Morning, vets. Good morning. Alright. Now, I have breakfast being delivered this morning because I'm a silly person that forgot to buy enough breakfast for the week. So, in approximately 15 minutes, I'll have to go downstairs and grab my food. How are we all? How is everyone? Hope you're doing well. As you can see, now that I've switched over to live, we're still going through Twinery, and I'm connecting stuff up. Figuring out our whole story, our whole structure and branching and whatnot. Lurk away. Pop in when you feel like it. Say hi. Time to time. But yeah. Gonna smash out our story mapping for the demo, which may take a bit. Hopefully that will be finished in like 3 hours. And then I will be able to move on to actually finishing off the implementation. Hello, Alpha. How are you doing this morning? Living life? Love it. How is your Sunday? Did you get up to anything fun this week? Because I need to at some point figure out how I'm going to make it to a farmer's market. Because I think that's happening. That's happening this Sunday in my area. But I'm obviously here streaming, so can't go get those delicious farmer food. Ooh. They're picking up my food. Yay. Played some basketball, had a smoothie orchestra. Nice. Nice. Now, was that competitive basketball, like league basketball type stuff, or was it just mates kind of messing around sort of thing? Yeah, nice. There we do that. Then in here. Bam. Then after this, this is Twinery. I very much recommend it for anyone that's building a game that has some sort of complex story in it. Just because it allows you to kind of track stuff out, and as you go through, you can set variables, and those variables will either be local or global scope. So you can kind of track the decision trees and the branching and stuff like that. It's very helpful. Vets put me onto it yesterday. So I am kind of setting out my story now so that I don't have to try and remember it all in my brain that's failing to track everything. One thing I want to check. I don't want to link somewhere, I just want to custom macro. So I don't think macro is what I want. Yay! The Dasher has picked up my... My breakfast is on the way. Thank God. Ooh, maybe just use the changer. Okay. So if made queen soup or a laminated soupy, then we output that. Yes, the emote was approved, everyone. So we have a new emote. You can spread love in the world now. There we go. There's a bit of a bug there. So in Twinery, when you create an if, you've got these brackets here, and whatever you want displayed, in like if that's true, is inside those brackets. But this takes 2 brackets to create a link to another ticket, another passage, sort of thing. So if you have it all on the one line, you see how it adds that initial bracket there. It shouldn't do that. But hey, we're learning. So we can go if not paid clean sweeps. Then we can go so to make clean soup. And have that do a set aid clean soupies true. Then we do the same thing but for contaminated soupies. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. My food's just arriving. I'll be back. Oh. There we go. That's better. Ah. Lifeblood. What's up, gamer? Need to excuse me for a moment while I devour everything that I can. This is why when you do groceries, you got to plan things out properly. You don't want to end up in a situation where you have no breakfast. And no coffee. Seriously. There we go. That's not correct. Actually set up incorrectly, that order of things. That's correct. This one. If not obtained clean water, then click get clean water, and that does a set obtained clean water. True. Now we do the same thing. Obtained contaminated water. Contaminated water. There we go. And then we have an if obtained clean water or obtained contaminated water. We can set, no, we can do a go to. Actually, no, a link. A link to make soupies in kitchen. Go make soup. That. So these two now go away. Okay. Hello, Zero. How are you doing this morning? I quickly have one of my muffins. Give me a minute. Yes, we are tinkering with Twinery, getting our story structure planned out, the decisions you can make, things like that. That way I don't have to keep trying to memorize it and forgetting things and then changing things and being like, hang on, I don't need to change that because I've already done it over here. Yes. Twinery is very powerful. obviously it's supposed to be used to make like a text-based story or something like that, but thinking how funny it would be if I made my game as a text-based story and then I just went back through it and added graphics to it in Godot. So we fetch the ingredients. Okay. Okay. I'll have to set these to false up in here. That reminds me. End of today, whoever's at the top of that leaderboard gets VIP. So, you know. Alright. That is one of my breakfast muffins down. Take a breather between each. So in here, we want to go that and clean water. False. So we can do that. And if we test from here again, they're false. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking. Have a look at ifs. Logic. Ow. So how would I do an or? Oh, hang on, I see. I think that's what my problem was. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I am lost. So if not obtained clean water. Because up here I set it to false. So that is false. Ad break coming in. That is false. That is true. Or that. Huh. Boolean value false. Yeah. The hell? We fetch the ingredients. We have not obtained clean water. That should display. Using the click wrong. I think I'm using the click wrong. Ah, I see. Yep, I'm using it wrong. So we go. Is it? Stream keeps freezing. You hate ISPs. That would suck. That would suck a lot. It's not so much ISPs I hate because in Australia the ISPs don't own our underlying connection anymore. So it's now I just hate Australia's infrastructure. It's definitely a good setup. So we go obtain clean water or get clean water. Then down here we can remove these and do get contaminated water. So if we test from here again, fetch ingredients, get clean water, get contaminated water. But now that one's not showing down there. Ads in progress. I'm going to use this time. Have my second. Have my brekkie burger now. That it is. Sling is very helpful. I want to catch that star. Oh, I enjoy brekkie burgers. The egg, the bacon, the hash brown, the sausage patty, the barbecue sauce, and the relish. Ah. That means I'm not a pretzel gamer. For everyone that doesn't get that reference, go and watch all of Seinfeld right now. So, the Saturday before I started streaming, I went and saw Seinfeld live. Amazing stand-up. Still, like, can't believe it. I've almost finished my burger. Yeah, still doing stand-up. He's just done a world tour. He did like his Australian leg in June. I'm back. Ah. Yep, he sells out all of his shows. I mean, it's Seinfeld. Of course he sells out all his shows. They knew it was the last season, so they're like, we'll just use the crappy microphones. So do you like jazz? Like the only thing I know from the B movie. Hmm. Okay, so I'd have to do an event. An event when... Event when that or that. Hey. Now I don't want that to still be there. I mean, what I could do... Change this back to an if. If not that... Then we go... Set that to true, and... Do a go-to. Fetch ingredients. Let's see if that works. Beautiful. Now we need to update this one. It's butt. Depending on the direction they get hit from, it could be the car. from this, we can get rid of this. Beat that one. And this can do make soup kitchen. Go here. Go to make soup kitchen. Okay, so that should fetch ingredients, get clean water, get contaminated water, make soupies. You know, use not when it's not. Okay. I think I can combine all of these. I think we can do that. All right. What? Okay, so we're gonna change this back. I want this to display. You haven't done either of these. Fetch ingredients, get clean water, go make soupies. Why isn't it displayed? Oh, that's right, because I need to... Yep. Alright, I'm back. I was... Oh. Sneezing sucks. Okay. That's from here. Fetch. Get clean water. Go make soup. Make clean. Okay. We need another. If obtained clean water. Okay, that's from it. Feed ingredients, fetch ingredients, clean water, make soupies, make clean soupies, juicy shake. Perfect. Under here, if made contaminated soupies, do this. If made clean soupies, do this. Jay is annoyed. Jay is happy. I think this also does a set of like Jay favor. Jay favor -5. And this does a set it +3. Like that. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we do a go to mess hall cleanup. That jumps up to this one. So that's one. Like, that's the first thing we do. That sets up this. It's not something you would import into Godot. So I'm not going to be importing any of this into Godot. What I'm going to be doing is just using this to like visualize the story. So I can basically go to any point when I'm writing the code in Godot and be like, all right, what conditions am I checking? Like at this point in time, what do I need to make sure of before I display this dialogue or before I do this cutscene, that kind of thing. So I'm literally just using it to kind of map things out. Yeah, already got the dialogue manager. Yeah. And Twinery's used more to like make a text-based game. So this here, if I put all of the dialogue in here as well, I would have a text-based game of Corrupted Goblins. But I'm not doing that. I'm just using it to track my decision branch and stuff. Decision. A struggle to say, wasn't it? Set Chrono sends players. Mess hall. That's true. That's true. I got my whole life to figure out how to work. False. Go to mess hall cleaner. And this one is gonna be him in guard. That sort of thing. Now this one here, go set grabbed false and grabbed goblin the false. Oh, no idea. If you know what you're doing, when you factor in cutscenes and stuff like that, it takes probably like 15 minutes to get through the dungeon. Like 10, well, actually, but for the current demo that's on itch, it takes like five minutes to get through the dungeon if you know what you're doing. And you watch all of the dialogue, like all the cutscenes. If you don't know what you're doing, 10 to 15 minutes. For the demo, if you know what you're doing, 30 minutes, probably, something like that. Maybe somewhere between 15 and 30 minutes if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, an hour, maybe. And that's assuming that you watch all the cutscenes and you don't like skip through all the dialogue and stuff. If you skip through all the dialogue, probably going to take you longer because you're not going to see the NPCs be like, hey, go get this stuff. Like, here's some dialogue that will help you realize what you have to do. What we need to do, go and then this will set grabbed goblin false. Otherwise, and then we do a go to grab. No. Yeah, grab food. Mess hall. Then we do the same thing, but for the goblin chili. Lurk away, gamer. Lurk away. Do that. And down here, we go if grabbed goblin or goblin. If not. Okay. Clean up the broken bowl. So if we go here and we go test from start, so we go grab food in the mess hall. Let's grab the chili. So that's not. Because I'm supposed to be setting these to true. I'm so smart. We grab goblin chili. What the hell? Ah, that's why. If let's just so that defaults to 0. There we go. Grab food and mess. I need you code to be right. So grab food and mess hall. Grab the goblin chili. Kronos comes in and tells the player to go see Shay and Ferry, I think. Go speak with Shay. You refuse initially. You refuse a second time. Kronos tells you to meet in the guard quarters. You go to the mess hall. Meet up. Go to passage. Speak with. Go see Kronos or mess hall. Okay. Go to mess. Clean up. Go to mess. You don't want to do that. You want to do... that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So that's the state of the game at that point in time. Cool. Yeah. So just reading Thor's post about winning at DEF CON again. Why does anyone else show up? They're clearly not going. No, stop it. Just stop it. There we go. This one, eagerly feed ferrets. Go to feed ferrets. Okay. Now up here, we do grab and clean this hole. What's a meat grinder? No meat. I was gonna say grinder, but that has meat as well, so never mind. Ha 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 ha. Congratulations to everyone that got that joke. Hate these coffee cups, like these disposable, because airflow is never good. That's right, game. I have a feeling today's gonna just be like building this thing out, because there's a lot to build out. Keep track of. But that's fine because it means come Wednesday. Too far away, so you missed it. I'll give you a pass this time, Meowletary. Just because of how good your name is. Gamer. Meowletary. Should have said, but you're on your last life. Or, but your 9 lives are almost up. Like, come on. Come on. Terrible jokes and puns is what we're all about. You all need to raise your game. That's your problem. Right there is your problem. go to the Chronos Aftermath. or cutscene. Need to open Godot and see how I've got this set up. Oh no! I have a circular reference. I have stuff in Godot that I'm using to check my story that I'm building out in Twinery to track it, but I need to, as I'm building it out in Twinery, I need to go back to Godot and be like, hang on now. Bird housing. Go to just passing. Okay, so okay, so yeah. Actually, no. Here we do set Chronos through. That's after you make it, is it? Over here. There we go. only get here if you haven't already grabbed one of them. Okay, so... And... the ferrets are true. Correct? Used to feed ferrets. What's up, Push? How's things? You talking about this stuff? Or are you talking about this thing down here? I don't know what that thing is. It's like a glitch in my camera or something. Doesn't make any sense to me. Behind the floating head. So this entire thing is called Twinery. This thing. So it's a free open source tool that you can use to make a text-based story game, non-linear as well, and all that kind of stuff. What I am using it for is I am using it to kind of track and visualize the story for my game. So what branch and decision leads to what dialogue and stuff like that. Because yesterday I was doing some work on the game and I kept losing track of where I was in the story and like trying to figure out what I needed to set. So yeah, now I'm using this, and you see, like, you know, go grab food in the mess hall, grab the goblin stew. And it's like, okay, so Cronus came in, I go speak to Shay. Alright, so now I need to do one of these so I can refuse. Now I can refuse a second time. And you know, you go to the mess hall, clean up. Cronus sends the player to clean the mess hall. You do that. Then you grab the broom. Then Cronus tells the player, yeah. Yeah, this is a great way to kind of plot it out and visualize it to make sure that everything's cohesive, sort of thing. And then once I've got this all plotted out, I'm going to do this for the demo of my game. So this will probably be my entire stream, is getting this entire thing plotted out for the entire demo. And then Wednesday when I'm streaming again, or Tuesday for those in America, I'll be able to start building the game out a bit more, and using this to track where I'm up to. And then after I've built the demo, I can come back in and start building out for the rest of the game. And then once I've built out the story for the rest of the game, then we start building and whatnot. So yeah. Who is we? Us. Me. All of you in chat. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be the one doing all the work, but all of you give me ideas. You give me feedback on dialogue and gameplay and things like that. You're tired? Well, have a coffee. Have a coffee, relax, and join us. Because without you giving me your feedback, this game's going to be worse than it already is. Oh, well, there you go. I'm an associate designer. I can afford to pay you 0. 0? Shares in the company. Sure thing. I will give you shares in the company that I currently own. Just a note for everyone. I don't own a company right now. You'll offer your ideas accordingly. That's okay, because I'm also building this game as if I'm not being paid. Oh, also everyone, we need to make sure Questley becomes rich. Because Questley said that if they become rich, they will buy us all cars. They will buy everyone cars. So, yeah. We need to make sure Questley becomes rich. Becomes a rich man. Just a car. I'm in it for the car. But you can't use it, but you could sell it, Zero. We can discuss what cars we get when we make Questley a rich, famous man. Why wait until you become rich? Start your own studio now, and then hire other streamers. So that way you're all being paid through streaming while you build the game. And then you don't need to pay anyone. You just profit share in the game you make. I mean, that's my plan at some point. This is fair, Zero. This is very fair. Also, hey Push, you should totally follow me. You should totally follow me. Because I know you're not. Because if you were, you'd have an avatar. Crash Software. Nice name. That's right, Push. You're watching, you're chatting, but you're not following. Why not? Yay! Thank you, Push. That is much appreciated. You need money to not work and focus on game making. So what you do, Zero, you do what I did. You save up a stack of money over like 3 years of working. You can't have any sort of social life or anything. Like, you have to save up all of your money. So there's no going out to dinners, no going out for drinks, no buying fancy things and whatnot. You gotta save all of the money. And then, when you have a ton of money saved up, quit. And then you use that money to start streaming. And hope to God that you start making enough money to survive before your runway runs out. Too close to the movie and Frozen development. If bugs appear, would be appropriate. Exactly. If the game crashes, you can just be like, no, that's a feature. What are you talking? Do you not see the studio's name? We're not hiding anything. Okay, so we do that. If used, actually. Yep. Low senior producer salary. What type of producer? I would have thought any senior role would be a good role, would be a good salary. Low for a senior, right? Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, I mean, a month? God damn. I think Zero got sucked in. That does not sound good for a senior game producer. Like a mid-level dev would make more than that. That's ridiculous. I hope you have found a job that pays you what you are worth. Based on the inflation you were just talking about, I don't think so. You lost 4 months of your severance because of inflation. Teaching game production, like game producer stuff or game development stuff, that kind of stuff. That's good. You're teaching the next generation. So, were they paying you Were they paying you in US dollars, and then when it came to your severance, they changed it to pesos? Is that even something they're allowed to do? That sounds dodgy AF. That does not sound like something a company would be allowed to do. That's ridiculous. If the player refused to feed the ferrets, and they're now refusing. So this here I don't want. I want this to change. I want this to be by all means, go for it, Zero. Make it as long as you need. They would pay me always in pesos. My salary was in dollars. At some point, they added the option to deposit 70% in dollars. They legally have to pay in pesos. So after taxes, they would take 70% of what I had and pay me that in dollars. That's completely straightforward. I 100% understand exactly what you're talking about. Gold sell for about 150% of the official value, which technically meant instead of 1660, 2,500 each month. Nice. Right. Right. Now it's starting to make sense. Yep. I'm glad to see that they're keeping your salary simple. They're not at all trying to complicate it. That adds. Jesus. Yeah, fair enough, Zero. That's the story. That's now for the past 8 months. Yeah, that's fair enough, Zero. I can see how that would be very crummy. What's up, Van? Excuse me while I just make sure my beard stays nice and combed, because at some point it's going to keep going until it's like out of screen. Then I dye all of my hair white. Game design last semester, level design and market stuff. Nice. Oh, definitely it would have helped. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually one of the reasons why I stream game dev stuff. So my plans are like this. I have planned out the future for so many years now. So I have enough runway to get me through until April. Once April hits, if I'm not making enough money through streaming and whatnot, I'll start looking for another job. So what I'm doing for that time, streaming, is a bunch of game dev work, which is teaching me how to organize, how to like structure a project, how to keep it organized and whatnot. It's teaching me the different things that go into the project. So the work that art teams need to do, the work that the music sound design teams need to do, the work that the programming teams need to do, all that kind of stuff. It's also teaching me, better interaction with people and whatnot, and like dealing with feedback from users and stuff like that. So there's a ton of skill sets that I'm learning by doing this. But also, once I migrate from Windows to Linux, which will hopefully be in the next 7 to 14 days, I'll spend 1 day a week doing something on Roadmap SH, starting with like C++. So that way, if I do need to find a job mid next year, I have all of these extra skill sets to put on my resume and be like, hey, look at all of this stuff. So being multifunctional is definitely a good thing, Zero. An amazing thing. We're gonna pop this open here. I see you stream. I'm going to give you a follow there, Zero. Oh, that's right. That's right. You did stuff for the Pirate Jam. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've never done any game dev, but I have worked on like planning and structuring software and websites. So being able, like, having that experience, I know how to build out a project now. So I can apply that to the game dev. So if you're anyone that's worked as like a senior dev or a lead dev or something, planning a new website or a new piece of software or something, that skill is transferable to any programming. Like, A Trojan. That all depends, Fear, on how things go. If I don't need to find another job, like if I don't need to find a job and I can keep streaming and doing game dev and whatnot on Twitch, yes, I have 4 ideas for games to do after Corrupted Goblins. Some of them are simple, cozy games. One of them is a very big game that I would need someone that's good at 3D modeling to help with. Yeah, I've got a ton of ideas. I just need to. If I have to get a job again, then I'm not going to have time to build them, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, kind of zero. Kind of. So, working solo is a lot harder than working in a team because you have to wear all of the hats. You have to manage a project, you have to do the art, you have to do the music, you have to do the programming, you have to do the marketing, all that kind of stuff. But working in a team, you need to work with people. You need to get along with those people. Which is a whole different skill set. Like you need to, when someone's working on something, you need to just let them work on it and not be like, hey, how's that coming along? How are you doing it? Oh, you should do it this way. No, I'd rather you do it this way. It's like, you know what? Back off. I'm doing my job. I will slap you. Yeah, but some people's interpretation of professional is not other people's. And that's where conflicts come in. So if you have a senior dev that will basically tell you how they want you to build something, and if you deviate from that a little bit because you've found a better way to do it, and they say no, then that's an issue. You'll eventually clash at that point. And it'll be like, why, if you want it built like this way, why are we here? Like, you build it all, kind of thing. So you got to make sure that it's not just about being professional. Oh, sorry, it's not just about being professional. You've also got to be personable with them. Like, you've got to be able to connect with them and whatnot. Yeah, that's basically what I like to do, Fear, is I like to bounce ideas off of all of you, because at the end of the day, you'll be the ones playing the game, not me. So if you don't like it, that's bad. But if I don't like what I'm building, that's also bad. So gotta find a balance. What was up? So if we have refused to feed the ferrets, bonus arrests player for being a prick, sends them to the cells. Player goes to the cell. That one can be over here. You two can swap around. need to figure out what I'm going to do here. That's what I need to figure out. Really? As a programmer, you didn't have to learn to deal with people you like and didn't like? Like, I've done software dev and web dev and whatnot. And, like, there's always been a developer or two in the companies I've worked at that I just didn't like. Because they had like a holier than thou attitude. They were like the egotistical ones that were like, you know, you'd tell them like, you know, this is a better way to do something, and they'd just be like, no, we're not doing it that way. We're doing it this way because this is the way I came up with. That's the only right way. It's like when you've got those kind of people as your senior devs or your team leads, and it's like, oh, great, now I've got to deal with this person on a daily basis sort of thing. So you would avoid dealing with people that you didn't get along with. Interesting. Yeah, and I think that might be like a culture, like a work culture difference between Argentina and Australia then. Because in Australia, the if you're not getting along with someone, the manager will like figure it out and kind of make sure that you do get along and the conflict's resolved sort of thing. Yeah, there's so many ways to code. So when someone's like, no, this is the right way to do it, it's like, no, it's not. There's no right way to code something. Like, there are obvious bad ways to do things, and there are obvious good ways to do things. But there's no one right way to do something. God. Businesses don't even know what agile means these days. Yeah, exactly. There's no right way to do it. There's just different ways to do it. And that, yeah. I wouldn't even say there's a wrong way to do stuff. I'd say there's bad ways to do stuff. Bad ways and good ways to do stuff, but there's no right or wrong. You could argue that the bad ways are the wrong ways, but want to implement Scrum so strictly, like I have the amount of project managers I have worked with who would watch videos on Scrum and Agile and all that stuff in the middle of the workday so that they knew what the hell they were doing. It was ridiculous. Okay, so I need to figure out what happens here with the imprison path. That's something I haven't done yet. So we agree to help find Onion. Funny. uh, I'm one of those developers where when I'm working at a company, I won't tell people. I won't be like, we should do it this way, and provide one option. I'll be like, all right, here's a few ways we can do it, and then people will be like, oh, what's the difference? I'll be like, this one is the option we shouldn't do because it takes too long and it costs too much. This option is the one we shouldn't do because it doesn't cost much, but it makes everything terrible to maintain. This one is the one we should do. It doesn't cost too much, doesn't take too long, but we can maintain it over time. And then the business goes, let's go for that middle option. Like, exactly. Thank you for choosing the one that I wanted you to choose. Yes, certified Scrum Masters. Yeah, exactly, Push. People love fake options, which is why my game has plenty of fake options. There'll be times where options will pop up and you'll be like, oh, I'm going to choose this one, when both options end with the exact same result. It's the illusion of choice half the time. Yeah. Manipulate them, make them realize that the triangle of cost, time, and speed, or like cost, time, and maintenance, or whatever the third option you want it to be is. Yeah, exactly. You give them the option, they feel like they've made the right choice. And then you're sitting back being like, yes, you think you made the right choice, but you made the only choice. Like, you didn't want to pick the first one because in 6 months' time, the business would be like, why is this option that you told us to do so bad to maintain? You didn't want to pick the third one because you don't want to go to your bosses in 6 months' time being like, so it's going to cost us another $5 million and take another 12 months to implement, because they will chew you out. You got to go for that middle option because that's the only option that their bosses will accept. Didn't say, yep, this is good. All the rest want to have some. Usually just leave some stupid stuff that I cut. Yep. It's a good approach. It's a very good approach. Alright, so if we agree to locate onion, Kronos gives us a brain cell. Have that extra brain cell. And we can go, hey, let's... The hell you want the silly stuff. Now, George, so they're not me. I want the silly stuff. I remember, there was one guy I was working with who loved AI. Use AI to like generate some code for him, which he'd then fix up that code and put it in there. And like we'd always argue about the benefit of AI in the workplace. And it was always, I would always be on the side of, no, I'm not going to use AI to write my code for me, because then in 2 years' time, I can no longer write code. And they were like, oh, but in 2 years' time, I'll have a job as like a prompt engineer. And my response to that was always, yeah, but in 2 years' time, I'll still know how to code, so I'll be the one coding the AI that you're using to generate prompts. Take your pick. Yeah, it's not an intelligent person. It's just a very good regurgitation tool, basically. Yeah, exactly. Like, never. I'm of the opinion that you should never use AI to learn something new. So don't use AI to learn how to code a new language or something like that, because that takes away all of those little things that you discover about that language and using that language while you're learning how to use it. Like doing all of your manual searching and research and whatnot, you come across all these little things where you're like, oh, that's cool, I didn't know I could do that in the language. Whereas if you just use ChatGPT or something, then you don't get that. Yeah, removes the troubleshooting from learning, and knowing how to troubleshoot is very good as a programmer, believe it or not. I think if you're going to use AI in programming, you should use AI to, like, you should come up with your own solutions first, and then you should use AI to be like, all right, what solution does AI recommend? And then you compare that with the options you came up with. And you might be like, oh, okay, so I see what the AI is saying to do here, so I can adapt my thing here, and that'll actually improve it. Like, that's the correct way, in my opinion, to use AI when you're programming. Yeah, if you're going to be using AI to answer college or university or any schooling based quizzes or anything like that, then you're really just depriving yourself at that point, because you're paying that institution to help teach you. So if you're using AI to get the correct answer, if you're using AI to get the correct answer rather than putting down what you think is the correct answer and having the teacher go, oh, you got this wrong, this is why, and having you improve from that, it's a terrible marker for knowledge. But if you get one of those questions wrong, you know you have a gap. You know you have that gap. So those quizzes kind of highlight the area you should focus your study on, rather than the areas you already know. Yeah, but it's not about the teacher. It's not about the teacher knowing where your blind spots are or where your knowledge gaps are. It's about you giving those answers to the teacher, and then the teacher going, you got these 3 questions wrong. And then you going, okay, I'm going to look at these quizzes from now on. I'm going to look at these areas of my knowledge and study those areas more. Because the other thing you need to remember, Van, is at the college level, the teachers aren't there to teach you everything about the subject. At the college level, at the bachelor degree level and higher, the responsibility is on you to actually put in the effort to research and learn the topics. Not like high school and primary school for the teacher to just give you the answers and stuff. So the teachers will cover broad topics. And then it's up to you to dig deeper. So if you choose to use AI at those levels, then you're robbing yourself of the chance to dig deeper and get a better understanding of stuff. The player gets brain cell, they go and find onion. Go to onion challenge. Player is in the cell.
User Feardrop1 says this stream is now sponsored by AI. Have a nice day.
God damn AI. Alright. If that's the case, everyone go use ChatGPT, it's amazing. Don't. Just don't. Go to the onion challenge. I'm not going to worry about the obtain torch stuff. I'm just going to do... Fire goes to... kitchen, back room. Pushes crates around the block. 3... 4... Ferret burrows. No, because I need to completely rework that back room so that it's not a matter of onion coming out, but it's a matter of you pushing the crates into certain spots to prevent onion from getting away from you, basically. So I use crates to block ferret burrows, preventing onion from being there easily across the map. Player needs to successfully complete onion challenge events 3 times. Catch onion. Once player has caught onion, they return them to ferret housing. Click. And then ferret housing. We'll do a go to. Return onion. Actually, no. Go. Return onion to ferret housing. Like that. Beautiful. Now they link up. Whoa. 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 You've,
User thatgamer_ says this is a paid promotion advising against use of the evil AI.
Nice. Nice. I love it, gamer. No, is that a Sokoban mini game? What the hell is a Sokoban mini game? I think that I should add an RG mode. I need to look up what the hell Sokoban. Right, so he's pushing the chests on those to block them up. I guess you could kind of see it like that. I've never played Stardew Valley, ever. So if it's named after a character called Sokoban, then no, I have no idea. You gotta remember, I only get Sokoban. Sokoban is a game. Sokoban's a game, right? As I should probably tell you all, I haven't done. This is the first time I'm doing game dev. I haven't. I'm not one of those people that has paid attention to a lot of game stuff before, or a lot of streamers before. Like, I'm only now starting to like interact with the streaming community and such because I've started streaming. Before this, I didn't really know that many streamers unless they were like really big streamers that everyone would know. But now I know plenty of streamers. And when it comes to games, ooh, don't know many games either. Like, I only played Little Nightmares the other week. Well, I mean, there's also Primogen. Theo's starting to get pretty big. Asmongold is a huge streamer. Kai Cenat is a huge streamer. Those kinds of people. Ninja was a huge streamer. I don't know if they still are a streamer after everything. I don't know. But yeah, Admiral Baru, a huge streamer. And then there's Iron Mouse and Code Miko as well. I used to be the same with Asmon. Like, I used to never watch any of his stuff because I'd see bits and pieces where they were like taken out of context sort of thing. But now that I've watched a few of his like larger format videos, the ones where he just looks at the information and doesn't give any opinion, they're the ones I prefer. But the ones that are just based on his opinion, they're not really the ones that I like. Sure, you don't follow her, Zero. Sure, you don't. Ah, Zero. Funny stuff. So we return them to ferret housing. When we return them to ferret housing, we can go set J favor to J favor +5. J thanks player for returning onion. Remember, everyone, this is a stream for everyone of all ages. So just be careful. Just don't take it too far. I don't want people to start Googling weird stuff. If we spoke to Cronus about that, Cronus shows up and he's onion. Or go tell Cronus they have captured onion. Set first onion brew. Everyone friendly actor. I mean everything I know about it. God damn it. I love it. I love it. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. I think it's returned onion. Yes, returned onion. Fair enough. I haven't watched many Eminem music videos. On that note, I haven't listened to a lot of Eminem. Some, but not much. I have no idea who anyone famous is. What's a celebrity? What if we do that, then if the player fed the ferrets, never even heard of that song. At what point are the ferrets marked? Okay. I don't only listen to Heartbound OST. Just happens to be the thing that I listen to the most right now. If fed the ferrets and Chronos, no time, eat. Chronos tells player to Chronos tells player that Thor would like see them. Go to throne room. So this is starting to get into the stuff that we haven't done yet. Goes to So we can see how we're starting to like isolate things up a bit. So we've got this for feeding the ferrets. That then does the mess hall cleanup. You do the mess hall cleanup, the Chronos, you do the onion challenge. Onion will either send you to the player cell, like this will either send you to the cells, or Thor throne room. Thor sees you in the throne room, or else. Player can wander around until they see Thor. Create a new one, which is Thor leaving. Then create a new one, which is Star Speech. So this is the stuff we need to figure out next. I need to take a bit of a break. I'll be back. Ads will be starting in like 5-8 minutes, something like that. I'll be back soon. I am here. I have returned. Damn it. Open it. Okay. These areas. There'll be things like the... What is it? Or leaving. So this here will be... Thor leaves the dungeon for a reason. We'll figure that out in the dialogue. No! God damn it. Alright. Ah. So Thor leaves the dungeon for a reason. Might actually get this done by the next ad break. We can, and we can go back onto the game. That's gonna be... Thor leaves the dungeon for a reason. Player gets in. That cell count 2, brain cell count 1. What's up, pseudo? It's going good. It's very, very useful. Bob Ross Twitch, nice, nice. Everyone's back. Yeah, this software's going great. That's just a cutscene that plays. Aussie Bob Ross. There's no mistakes. Just stupid little things that you did, you dumber. What's up, Kupol? Welcome back. We have got a fair bit planned out now. We have feeding the ferret tree, cleaning the mess hall, finding Onion, and we're now tying all of this into player being sent to the cells, Thor's throne room, Thor leaving, and Thar's speech, which these will be the things that, like, these will essentially be the ways the player leaves the dungeon. I don't know Thor personally, but this game is based heavily on his Pirate Software Twitch and YouTube community. So, there's that. That reminds me, I haven't checked for a while of what's going on with this stuff. So some more people checked it there, some more people checked that. Okay. Yeah, Kupol and Maggie's nice. Mission page. No, that's fine. That's fine, military. I fell asleep in the middle of my call with a friend. We've all been there. We've all been there. There, still just rated by one person so far. We go to all submissions. We start. Have a look here. Rated by 0, rated by 1, rated by 1, rated by 2, rated by 1. Rated by 1, 1, 0, 1. Alright, so there's still some games that haven't been rated yet. What is this? Why do you... It's probably because I'm in Australia, he's in America, and we don't know each other. What? I've never been to America, so that's probably a good reason why we've never been in the same room. It's the same snake. Are you calling us snakes? That's right. That's right. We're the same person, which means I never sleep because I'm either doing this stream for 12 hours or I'm doing that stream for 12 hours. Your story's unraveling. So this here goes to speech, like so. Okay, here's a problem. Here's a problem with your entire thing. If this was a fake beard, what about the hair? Also, why would I not be using a voice that has a similar gravitas to pull people into the stream? Why would I be using this voice? Upside down Thor. You all suck. That's all I have to say to that. And Pseudo, there's already conspiracies that I am Questly's VTuber. We don't need another conspiracy theory going on here. How does this thing do a comparator? Like a greater than less type thing. It's alright, Kupo. They'll understand. Oh. Owie, owie, owie. And story say it is right today. It's a funny situation. Should have had a go at them. You should have had a go at your friends. You're like, how dare you let me fall asleep? That'd be great. Okay, cool, so I can just use those symbols. Also, I've actually just thought of another use for this tool for Twinery. So I'm using it to track the story and decision branching of my game, so that as I'm implementing it, I don't get lost. You could also use this for like a D&D style thing to keep track of the decisions players have made, stuff like that. So if the brain cell count is greater than or equal to 1, bar notices player, writes them to owner. me bathroom room. Otherwise, if they don't have the brain cell, player speaks with Goblin, sends them out of dungeon to retrieve supplies. Demo ends here. Otherwise, the player goes to the throne room for Thar. But the most tedious 2 hours in a while. What were you doing, Pseudo? Enlighten us. Also, I remapped my keyboard using holding the codes for every. Right. Actually, that reminds me. What was it? I wasn't Keychron. You know what? I'll open up my other. Might have been this one. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah. Look at this. So you can go here and you can like customize all of your keycaps and their color. I don't know why it's given me those exclamations. Low contrast between keycap and legends. I don't see how there's a low contrast there. Seems like a very big contrast, doesn't it? It does look sick, doesn't it? I love it, especially how these ones are like a lighter purple. Yeah. Like you can go here and you can like customize all of your keys. You can even customize the icons on them. So you can go here, you can select the icon, and you can be like, I want that to be, you know, like this. I want it to be that instead for a backspace. Or, you know, you got the standard arrow, or you can go an eraser, that kind of thing. So you like completely change them up. I did think about that, having like purple, green, purple, green, purple. So you can do this where you go. Select those. So you do that. You select that and you go to 20425. You select these ones. You go. Like that. I mean, I can do that so that way those line up and those line up. But yeah, you can like completely like set them up to be whatever color you want, basically. And I mean, it's like $80 US, I think. And then they make them and they ship them out to you. Yeah, the problem is it would be what? It would be 88. Be $134 for me to get those custom keys. And that's basically the price of a new keyboard. So I don't really want to pay that much for custom keycaps when the keyboard cost like $50 more than that. Ridiculous. I'll wait until I've got money to spare. Discuss it with our player. Hello, Bucket. Welcome back. How are you? I agree. Now we can put that back to what it was. That's good to hear. Ooh. Very nice. Are you... I forget, are you using Blender? Or are you using like Houdini and stuff like that? Blender? Nice. Nice. Um, yeah, I've never touched Houdini. Things like Houdini and Cinema 4D and stuff like that, they seem a lot more professional based, like a lot more, like you need to have a lot more experience in that type of stuff to work with. I don't know, I've never used them. That's just the impression I get from them. It could just be that I've never used them. I mean, that's probably it. Um, hey. We're about 3 hours-ish. That's a good one. Good one. Okay, so that ends. So those are the end of the demo. It's looking like Vets is going to get VIP. Not going to lie. Not much else you can do. Just going to have to bet it all. Come on. Ride it with me, Pseudo. The only way you'll win. The only way you'll get VIP, Pseudo, is if you go for green. Gonna laugh if it does come up with green. I mean, it's not going to, but if it does, that'd be pretty hilarious. Ooh. Oh my god, that was close. It was almost green. Exactly. And if you lose, you do it again with the same color. Statistically, one of those will win. So you do like 500 for black. And if it comes up red, you then do 1,000 on black. And if it comes, and statistically that should come up black. Really? Have you just not refreshed that page for a while? Ah, you're right. I'm not. No, I am. I am. There I am. Software and game development. If you've had the page open for a while, you might just need to refresh the page. Sabotage me for being Australian. You know what? Being Australian, they should have the people with the lowest viewers at the top and the highest viewers at the bottom, because that's how we see things. Everything's upside down. So the order of things should be upside down. Alright, so Thar thanks the player and sends me out of the dungeon to find a way to prevent Thor's return. Demo ends here. Southern Hemisphere unite! Uh, then door allows player to keep brain cell. As thanks. Else or gives player brain cell as thanks. Alright, we've almost got the demo storyline worked out, and then we can start actually building out the game a bit more. I'm certainly on track to get this demo done by the end of September. Put it up on Steam. They give player brain cells thanks. To leave the dungeon. Players in the cells. If brain cell count greater than or equal, why not? Else, what else could it be? So they've convinced the guard to let them go to the bathroom if they're smart enough to be able to convince the guard to let them go to the bathroom. Otherwise, what can happen? This is the part that's going to get me. So the goblin's dumb. How does a dumb goblin escape a prison cell? Ooh! No, that would require the goblin to be... I was going to say the goblin can, like, take off their prison uniform. And then the guard walking past is like, what are you doing in the prison cell? I mean, prisoners are supposed to be in there because the guards are also stupid goblins. Why they just walk through? No, but that would require the goblin to be smart enough to recognize the bars are too wide. We're talking about some real dumb goblins here. I could just have it. I could just have like game ends here with player being in prison forever because they're not smart enough to find a way out. I was think I'm thinking about that, Cooper. I'm thinking about doing what George is saying there, and then having it provide the option for the player to um no, because that would require yeah, it'd basically be all right, you because you like you're too dumb to like your goblin is so dumb that your journey ends here. Um, maybe you should retry and like yeah, maybe you should retry and see if you're smarter now. Do that sort of thing. Um, How can I work that in?
User Kupol_TW says I hypnotike_games and Thor upside down. It was all a facade.
You people. You people. I mean, technically, I will become the reverse Thor because I'm gonna have long hair here and like short hair here. Maybe that TTS is loud. Is it? Yeah, I can always reduce speaker bot down to like 75%. Does that make me Thor? No, it makes me hypnotic games. God damn it. Yeah, maybe when my beard gets long enough that it's going out of screen, I'll dye it white so it's the opposite color of Thor's hair, and I'll shave my head so that way I have nothing up here, but I have long hair down here, and Thor has nothing down here, but he has long hair up here. Really? Interesting. Was TTS loud for anyone else? It was? Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna test the TTS volume and you can tell me if it's too loud still.
User hypnotike_games says test TTS volume.
Okay, so on OBS that said that it's about as loud as I'm talking now. Alright, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Because yeah, no one has said anything before, so I just assumed it was okay. Yeah, cool. That's what I want. Because if it's as loud as me, then that means it's coming over the top of the music and everyone can hear it. Which is what I want. Because I don't want it to be the same level as the music and have it drowned out by the music sort of thing. Everyone had to be deaf. Maybe. Maybe. Well, it's much appreciated that you called that out. Oh, ooh, ooh. How the hell do you spell that? Yeah. Apologizes for the inconvenience. No, for you it would be apologies. God was player out and apologizes. Otherwise, actually. Player sees Kronos. After this, they are thrown back in the cells. Actually, we can go. The reason I'm doing it this way is so that I don't have an arrow going from here to here. It's just kind of a disconnect. And I don't have arrows going everywhere, kind of making things more confusing. If returned onion. It's twinery. This one. Winery. Very helpful for tracking storylines and things like that. So I recommend it to everyone that's making a game that has a complex story, because you can kind of track it and visualize it and plan things out a bit better than just, what if I do this? Kind of forgetting where you're up to. Okay, so players too dumb to find the way out of the cells. If they returned onion, onion crawls through wall and gives player a key. Player leaves dungeon in cutscene and runs away. Demo here. Else player goes to the toilet. No. Onion appears and opens the cell door, which turns out wasn't locked. Otherwise, player goes to the toilet. No. Yeah, player leaves the cell. They bump into Kronos, then they get sent back to the cells. Otherwise, player leaves the dungeon. And sees stars beach beforehand. So what this will need to do as well is we'll need to do things like set fleeing prison to true. Let's do this up here, actually. Set fleeing prison to true. Oh, actually. False. Then we set it to true. Yeah. So we set it to false when an option is clicked. Or something. Then we set it, like, once one of the options is taken, we set it to true. But the reason why we do this is because you hit this. Oh, actually, that's what I can do. I can set it to fleeing prison there. Now I can go... click player bumps into Kronos. Go to where it goes to cells. You can take this, pop down here. In here, we can do set fleeing prison false. Okay, they're in the prison. Fleeing prison is set to true. If you bump into Kronos as you're leaving the prison, so if you leave the prison and you go to the guard quarters and you speak to Kronos, Kronos is like, "The hell are you doing here? Get back to prison," and send you back to the cells. If you go to the main hall, then you see Thar's speech. Inside here, it would be if brain cell count is greater than or equal to 1, and not fleeing prison. We do that. Else if what would it be? Else if we've forget he's supposed to be locked. Else if fleeing prison. Player listen to Thar's speech before leaving. If brain cell count is greater than or equal to 1, then player notices something is off with Thar and sets out to... Sorry, something is off with Thor and sets out to uncover what. Else player leaves dungeon and is about Thar's strange behavior from other goblin, from guards, outside dungeon entrance. There we go. There we go. Also, we should have... No, I need one where they go to the toilet. I need one where they go to the toilet and they escape through the sewers. When they're in the toilet, they overhear someone called Thar behaving weirdly. And then when they're in the sewers, they're like, "Oh, I should look into that." Ads in progress. Be back in a minute. Okay. Oh, back crack. Bums. Bumps. Bumps. Is that the correct in? Okay, there we go. So, we need something that has them go to. Wait, what? Ape through the sewer. Um, that's what I can do. I'll put it up here. That's better. That's the structure for that. All right. It looks a lot simpler than it actually is. So, we have to go into date. Not yet. So yesterday we finished off the other remote we were working on. I'll probably start designing that, like getting a rough idea of what I'm going to build this afternoon. A bit later in the stream, probably around the 6-7 hour mark. I need to set this up. So the arrested cutscene will go var cutscene manager. We had the cutscene manager as child. Nav region. That one up here. Okay. Voila. Need to account for the player's radius. Like their look radius. Ah, you're fine, Cooper. Stay as long as you like. I'm not going to force people to stay here. Just know this, Cooper. I will remember this. And I will be very upset. You've hurt my feelings. That's right. He's 100% correct. The free after movement. False. Going to append, so wherever the player is, doesn't matter where they are, I'm going to move them here. Let's add node. Arrest markers. Pos one. Actually, I don't need to worry about that, actually. We're going to move Kronos first. If player will position Y greater than Alright, let's go to position Y. So the player's down here. Jeez. Don't know what I did there. Then we're going to do this. Also going to do Chronos, all deferred, reparent, nav region. So if the player's down here, Chronos move left, Chronos move right. Perfect. Cool. So Cronus moves right or left. Or down. If the player's global position X is less than, no, is greater than Chronos global position X, take this, I can go cutscene first move. Alright, so we have the cutscene first move where if the player is beneath Chronos and the player is to the right, so if the player is down here somewhere, is so if the player is somewhere here, Chronos moves over there. So the player can walk up to pos 1. So if the player is here somewhere, Chronos moves over here. Player moves up to pos 2. Oh, let's get rid of that. Player moves up to pos 1. And you know, pos 1 can be down here. Player moves to pos 1. And then when player reaches that, we'll trigger the next one. So Kronos moves to there, then player moves to there, and then Kronos moves to there and up here while the player is moving up here. And they'll do a scene transition to prison. No, because there's not going to be any kind of attacking combat like that. No, because if I was gonna do something like that, then I'd have to create a punching animation to play in the cutscene or something like that. Nah, won't have anything like that. At least not at this point. Maybe down the track I'll have something where they like try to punch Star or something maybe, but I haven't thought that far ahead. That's well down the line. Like months and months and months and months down the line. So Kronos will move left. We have the global position. X. You know. So if the player is here, then Kronos moves down. If the player is here, then Kronos moves to the right. To give the player a clear walk up. Time. We'll walk over to here. Then we go. This as well. Do a sequence. Do like this. That's also wrong. Rest mark is +1. We go. Cutscene movement. Ooh. Cutscene movement. Now we can go if the player moved first, we can set that up, which would be cutscene second. Character note. Let's change this. Kronos. Okay, so if Kronos moves first, then in here, go character nodes player. Pre after false. Movements. Need to append an array of movements, which would be rest mark +1. Else so the player moved first. Go and array would have player chrono, false and false, and we'll have an array of the player's already moved marker. There we go. Transitions hallway 1 mark. Global position. And for chronos, we go rest marker. Position, I should be that for these, otherwise that's going to be bad. And then transition hallway 1 mark. Plus vector 2 where it's offset by 48. Might change this up to. So I'll append the append array sweet. Wait. So we append those two straight away. Then after that, so what? Way. Otherwise move both player and chronos. And then down here we go. If not chronos move first, then we need a third move where we go sequence plus equal. Third move as a cutscene movement. The sequence of this is sequence. And it basically becomes this. You know, if Chronos moved first, then we have that. Which I can actually go like so. Okay. So it's 0. Becomes 1. It's 2. Alright. Alright. So we've got that. We've got the movements done. Now we need a transition. I don't think I've built this out properly yet. Have a look at it. Well, I haven't tested it out at least. So we have a from and a to. Then we can do it. Let's see. We're gonna have a next scene, which there we go to the prison TSCN. Perfect. Perfect. And decision reversal, true. Let's see, transition, date decision will be date decision fleeing prison. Let's see, transition from, or wait, to. Imprisoned. Up here. No. When we escape, we'll set it to remove that decision. Fine. That's fine. Same transition. It will spawn in there to the prison. Close all this crap out that we don't need. So we do that. Cutscene manager. Add events to cutscene. Should be cutscene trend. Cutscene manager. Start cutscene. We don't need to worry about handling the end of the cutscene here. I don't need to do that. Let's just name the goddamn one. We now need to go to prison. Need to set up a nav region. And a bunch of other stuff. We need to clean this up. Cell door. Do another node. Goblin. All torture. Perfect. Oops. Smacking the microphone again, as always. Alright, now we need another nav region. I like that I've got that doorway perfectly lined up for the entrance. Ordering setup. Nav region we can lock in place, all these we can shuffle this one all the way up. Go the player stop there. This left or right? Left. Cool. There's going to be a straight line up. Then we duplicate that. Player in. Gate will shut. Probably change all of these to be animatable body. These. But also check the tile map, eh? Yeah, I haven't put any quieters on though. Let's drop you down. Like that. And make it a bit. Okay. Now you 9. I got 1, something like that. Can't remember if it was 7 or 8. 8. Sorry, it's 7. Now it's 8. Great. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So we can review that. And the last door over there. Okay. So all of those are set up so the player can't just walk out. That'd be awkward. So they walk up, nav region, set that to 1, bake it. I'll spawn the player, walk them up, spawn Chrono, walk them up more. Actually, oops. Doodles, Kupo. Have a good one. Player walks to there and then we spawn Chronos. Voila. If game state get decision imprisoned, Need to add another state item. Or walking to prison. If imprisoned, then go get node. Will position as prison path pos 3. Otherwise, if we're being walked to prison, then we can go walking to prison. Down here we can go cutscene. Let's think. So I can get this all in my head. So the player being walked to prison, the scene transition, just moved him in. That's something I probably say. Guard quarters. Walking to prison. Okay, so do that. Go player, call deferred, reparent, nav region. Cutscene move player is a cutscene movement. You new? Cutscene move player sequence. That's the first thing that'll play. Cutscene move player character nodes. That's right, it's Monday, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Where'd the week go? Didn't expect it to become Monday so fast. A prison path pos 1. Where will position? we need it to be. We need a new cutscene. Spawn. So this will spawn in Chronos. Random runny nose out of nowhere. So the spawn point will be transitions hallway 2. 12 position. Characters to spawn going to be Chronos, I think that's all I need. More rats. Alright. Hold up. We will wait. I get enough. That really, that tool really helped kind of put together the entire flow of the game. Of the demo, at least. Missed it. Completely missed it. Look at that. We'll need to update that ads in progress banner at some point. Need to make more stream avatars gear as well. Might do that, might make some more of this stuff tomorrow if I've got time. So what else do we need to do? I still need to change the saving as well. So that's not automatically saving on scene transition or decisions being made. Can't do it, man. Dang it. Bye-bye, vets. Sky high. What's improve? So we spawn Kronos. Then this cutscene move will have a sequence of moves. The character knows we want to move here to end array. Player Kronos. Free after move. End array false false. Cutscene move. Movements. For this one, need to go prison path pose global position. Prison path pos 2 global position plus a vector 2 of 0 and 48 on the Y. The reason we do that is because the player will get up here, Kronos will be down here, Kronos spawns 48 behind, so that'll work. Sequence can increase by 1. Cutscene, open gate. This is where it'll become interesting. I have not done this part yet. We do not have a cutscene move object. We have a move sprite. We have a node move. So it adds a new node without removing. think this should be... There we go. Reparent it up. And node Q free. All right, let's see how this works. Haven't used this one before, so it'll be interesting to see if it works and what I need to do to correct it. Eldor 3. That one. Targets. Hey, Red, how are you? Thank you. It's a high contrast. So now anyone that has any sort of color blindness issues, it's this value here. Anyone with any kind of color blindness issues won't have any issue seeing things. If I drag it back down to 0, it looks like that. But yeah, people might have issues seeing these icons or whatnot in this state. Yes, I am. I'm an Australian cobber. Yep. I get that a lot. It's because I speak in a bit more of a... So, what was it? There's 3 types of Australian. There's Bogan, like Australian Bogan, which is, you know, the g'day, cobber, go to the servo and get myself a ciggy, have a smoko, all that kind of crap. And then there's like city Australian or like suburban Australian, which is more British kind of thing. And then you got like posh Australian, which is like upper class British noble type stuff. Posh Australian. basically. Basically. It's Australian without the Australian. Yeah, you'd be amazed at how many people are like, oh, I thought you were British. Like, that's because you haven't heard me. I'm assuming you're one of them posh Australians. Not, it depends on the day. Some days you can really tell. Other days it's like, I'm not too sure. Posh British. So you're the true posh. So fear is British. Red is proper British. Ah, yes, sir. Good day, sir. How are you doing today, my lord? That type of BS. So we want to append. Hey, Kush, how are you? Love the name. I am working on a game called Corrupted Goblins. For all of you that don't know and have come in, whatnot, working on a game called Corrupted Goblins. It is a game that is based on Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube communities. It's got a lot of references to the things that happened there, such as like Long Banana, mods needing bread, sevens, all that kind of stuff, all that kind of stupid stuff. It's got references to all that. But the storyline, like the main storyline, is you are a goblin. It's a narrative story-based game where you make decisions. You end up getting out of the prison. You end up getting out of the dungeon. Not the prison, the dungeon. After an interdimensional evil named Thar appears and tries to impersonate Thor and convince the goblins to do their bidding. And the goblins, being dumb, don't realize that it's not Thor. They go along with the fact that he's not a long lemon, but a short banana and stuff like that. But you have a brain cell. So you escape, you get out of the dungeon, and then you basically do just make decisions to either help Thor, help Thar, or help neither of them and benefit yourself, that kind of stuff. I made it as a part of the Pirate Software Game Jam, and I'm now continuing to work on it and hoping to have a demo finished by the end of September that I can put up on Steam. We are using a tool called Twinery to help track the decision branching stuff. And this is kind of everything that will happen decision wise and such in the demo. So yeah, that's currently what I'm working on. Once I migrate my entire streaming setup over to Linux and not Windows, I'm going to start spending 1 day a week doing stuff on Roadmap SH to learn extra things like C++ and whatnot. Kind of break it up a bit instead of just doing Godot game dev. We'll sprinkle in some other stuff to not get bored, especially because I stream for 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. So also, I bounce ideas off of everyone in chat. So if I've got an idea for the game, or if chat has an idea for the game, bounce the ideas off each other, we discuss dialogue, we get feedback from gameplay and all that kind of stuff. I've been tinkering with Godot for a while. I've never made anything in Godot. It's always been like, oh look, I can pick stuff up and add stuff in my inventory and drag and drop in the UI, that kind of stuff. It's never been, here's a game from start to finish. I'm still new to Godot. So if you know, like if you see me doing something that's wrong or that there's a better way to do it, let me know. Currently it's planned to be a solo project. Depending on what happens with my streaming, because I don't work at the moment. So I don't have any income. So I can't really afford to pay other people to do stuff and whatnot. But I mean, if I come across the right people that are eager to help and build something and want to help by contributing to the storyline or to the music side of things and that kind of stuff, I'd happily chat about working with them. But as it stands right now, it'll probably just be a solo project. Upside down Thor. But yes, still very new to game development in general. This game, like, we don't take things seriously here. So this game is not going to be an overly serious game. It's going to be full of stupid jokes and puns and stuff. To give you an example, here's a pun that the goblin can make. Like, if you speak to a goblin, they may say that they hear the guards need bread. The guards in this case being mods. And they say need as in, you know, kneading the dough, that kind of stuff. They say about how Java sucks, like Java's gross. Stuff like that. That's the kind of stupid stuff I'm putting into this game. Ah, thank you for the follow, Red. Much appreciated. Yeah, so the beard, it's actually, it's taped on under the skin. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. It's we also spend some time creating emotes and whatnot because I don't have all of my emote slots filled out, as you can probably tell. But we have created some. So for instance, we have Long Lemon in a suit, which is just Thor, like goblified Thor. That is yellow. There is the Godoblin. There's the Goblin March. There's Sucked In, which I still love that one. I'm so pleased at how that came out for our very first Vector project. Like, yep, there's Sus Goblin. if you're subscribed, then you get the animated version of Sus Goblin. Which we need to turn that into a vector emote as well at some point. But yeah, we do a bunch of random stuff. We don't just do game dev. We do mostly game dev, but we do other stuff too. I also like people to ask me questions about stuff. Because if you ask me a question about Godot, I may not know the answer, but I will look to see if I can find the answer, and then I will learn something about Godot that I didn't know before. So, you know, by all means, throw out questions. If it's a question about like the C++ side of things for Godot, I'm probably not going to be able to find the answer. I'll have a look. Probably won't be able to help though. We've also got a Discord, which people have joined. It's kind of like we've got different sections set up. Some people are posting stuff in the game dev show off to show the different things that they're working on. There's been some discussions as well in there, whatnot. So feel free to join the Discord if you want to chat about stuff. Yeah. We have a lot going on. And for everyone that is new as well, tomorrow is my day off. Tomorrow is my 1 day off a week. So welcome today. I'd love to. Me too, Red. Me too. That's why I'm streaming. Because I'm a show off. And if you want to play the version that I submitted for Pirate Software, you can check it out on itch. I have made a lot of changes since then, so the game is very different. Very different. Yeah, I'm currently setting up a cutscene. So I have scripted cutscenes that control everything when they play. So the player's not able to walk around and stuff while the cutscene's playing, but yeah. No, I don't need to go and become Thor. God damn it. Okay, so we have that. We have the cutscene, which will open the gate. We need another cutscene for walk-in cell, which will be a cutscene movement. Van mustn't be a very good comedian then. Funny. We also make terrible jokes and puns. So if you're the kind of person that loves terrible jokes and puns, you're in the right spot. Like, there's nothing better. Your amazing show-off thing in the show-off? Ooh, car bricks. I do like to bring stuff up and like show it off on stream. Like I'm fine with people advertising the stuff they're building on itch and whatnot. This is nice. So you can like put together your different blocks of pieces and whatnot to create your. You can put together your own legally distinct Lego pieces to make vehicles. They are legally distinct. That's the important thing. That's cool. So you can like build planes, cars, things that just roll around. That's awesome. So are you planning on putting this up with like a online leaderboard or something, like, or allow people to share, like create vehicles and stuff and share them through the Steam workspace and whatnot, like workshop and stuff? Because that'd be cool if you like build a vehicle and then put it on Steam as in the like Steam workshop for other people to download and drive around or fly around or whatnot. Jeepers. Been working on this for a while. So did you just start working on it in January? Or was that just the first time you uploaded it to itch? When you put it on Steam? Unfortunately, too young. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like it. A good game. Start throwing out random ideas, Van. We'll discuss them. First ever build was December 2021. Nice. They've been building it for a while. That's cool. I respect that. Respect that a lot. About 5 times since then. As I can tell you, Van, I've got several ideas. An archery game. Do you want to start off as 2D, or do you want to make it like a 3D archery game? 2D. All right. What kind of 2D game would it be? A hexagon movement, a tile map movement, platformer? Would it be something similar to mine, with like a bird's eye view, but the player can move in any direction, sort of thing? Because I can tell you, a platformer is definitely easier to start off with if it's the first time you're building a game. Standing on the left, shooting targets on the right, maybe. Okay, so similar to kind of like that old school online browser-based tanks game or something, where you had like tank and you had to like shoot over hills and whatnot. Built a platformer in Godot. Nice. So you got the experience of that done. Good. So kind of like you have targets come in from the right, and the archer needs to like hit all the targets that come in, sort of thing. And there's different types of targets and stuff. Just making levels for challenge mode. Nice. Make sure, Red, that you allow people to create their own custom levels as well. The game that got me into making game. That doesn't go anywhere. Plan on doing a level editor. Nice. What is Gorilla's Bass? Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, what I'd say then is start out just making an archer that can shoot, and it's based on where the mouse cursor is. It decides on the trajectory, and implement the arrow being affected by gravity and whatnot. And then you can start working out different types of targets that come in, different types of obstacles that you can put in the way as it gets more difficult. And then implement a scoring system and go from there. I was made in QBasic. Oh, jeez. Ages ago. Very old. Very old school. Yeah, you don't need a full idea to start making a game. Like, I have no idea what the entire storyline of my game's gonna be. So I've planned out up until the end of the demo, and then after that I need to figure out what happens after the end of the demo. So you don't need to know what your game's gonna be to start making it. Just start working out the functionality and whatnot. And then you might have an idea as you're building that and go, oh, I can do this. I can make my game do X. I need to move the player. It did not go well. Yeah, it's not a week. I did the same thing. Damn you, Zero. That's funny. Oh yes, sequence. I need to have some dialogue now. But nowhere near the Wilma Row. Don't worry, the AI ability of graphics cards is getting to the point soon where you'll just be able to be like, game engine, generate a character to walk around and do this and have these actions and whatnot. And then when the game starts up, that character will just be there as a 3D model. You won't need to do any 3D modeling at all. Nice, nice. Currently it is. currently it is. At some point, it will be able to create a 3D model of a person. Just a basic one, not with facial features or anything like that. Just a basic one that can have walking animations and running animations and stuff like that. Needs to be prison. I just finished rewatching the second season of Mythic Quest last night. So good. I like watching shows like Mythic Quest and movies like Grandma's Boy, because when I watch them, I'm like, I want to make a game now. I just get really hyped up to make a game. Knowing full well that I'm not going to make a game nearly as good as that. Not yet, yes. Well, not ever. Not ever. Like, the games in Mythic Quest? No. I am never working on an MMO. I can tell you that much. Ever. There's too much that can go wrong. Too stressful for me. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there are people out there that can just smash it out of the park, but me, I just wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not someone that likes stressful situations. I like to relax. I like to have fun. I don't want to be in a situation where I can make a code change and have the company lose, like, hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, no. Yeah, why do I keep doing that? Oh! What did I do to be censored? How dare you? How dare you? Censor me? That's rude. Very, very rude. I'll get you, Red. Get you for this. Cutscene lead. character no, and Kronos. Movements append. You know what I love? The fact that this is a straight line. I didn't even plan that. That just happened. And now it's like, oh cool, whenever Kronos is walking you to prison, you're gonna walk straight up. And it's gonna look like that was planned. It wasn't. That just happened. Happy accident. Yep, so you'd have so you would have sort of the characters and whatnot having being like just 2D sprites billboarded sort of thing. No, pseudo. No. 3D map, everything else 2D? Yeah, nice. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. We have Kronos leave. Bam. No jump, no aiming, no reloading, just pure unadulterated duck. Nice, nice. Well, Russification has started. God damn it, Pseudo! Why are you doing this to me? My lunch break approaches. Even though it's only 10:20 a.m. I can probably go another hour before I have lunch. The big breakfast that I had. Cutscene manager. Cutscene ended. Connect. Yeah, so it's generally something I can just throw into the microwave and heat up. So the last couple of weeks, so that I can have variety in my lunch, I've just gotten like a bunch of microwave meals sort of thing, like ready-made meal type stuff, and I'll just like throw those in the microwave for a few minutes, have that for lunch. Usually what I do though is I'll get pasta, some tuna, some mince, cheese, sauces, vegetables, all that kind of stuff, and I'll make like a pasta bake and a shepherd's pie or something like that. Yeah, the problem with cooking different meals for each day is that takes a lot more time. So I have 1 day off a week, and on that day I have to go do groceries, I have to clean, I have to do washing, I have to exercise, and I've got to cook. And I've also got to prepare stuff for the coming week of streaming. And I like to have at least a couple of hours to kind of sit back and relax on that day. Yeah, but that's generally what I'll do is I'll just like create one tuna bake or chicken bake or something like that, and one shepherd's pie or chicken and leek pie or something like that. So that way I can like have one for lunch for the next 6 days, one for dinner for the next 6 days. No, I don't. No, I don't. I have thought about... I'm not frustrated, am I? Yeah, but that means that at the end of my stream, on a couple of days, I would need to go cook a bunch of stuff. And yeah, I don't really have time for that after my streams. I have thought about pushing the start time of my stream back an hour or two, and streaming for an extra hour or two at the end. But so like instead of starting at 5 a.m. and streaming to 5 p.m, starting at 7 a.m. and streaming till 7 p.m. I have thought about doing that. Just because at the moment, the start of my stream, not going for 14 to 16 hours, still going for 12 hours. Currently I stream 5 a.m. to 5 p.m, but I'm thinking about changing that to 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. So still 12 hours, just kind of shifting it, like pushing it back a couple of hours. And the reason for that is because like usually the first hour or two of my stream is the lowest amount of viewers. And at the end of my stream, at the moment, like around the 4 o'clock mark is when I'll have like the highest number of viewers. But if I do that, then it means the last 2 hours of my stream will start to overlap with Thor. And that's... I could see a dramatic drop in viewership at that point, obviously, because most people are going to go and watch Pirate Software, sort of thing. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe in September, I'll switch to do 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And if September's a worse month, then in October I can go back to 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. I mean, potentially. I don't know. There are a lot of people that tune in on Thor's schedule, but Thor's schedule is my nighttime. Like, he starts at my 5 p.m. and finishes at my 5 a.m. I can't stream during that schedule. Because, yeah, I would have to shift my sleep pattern way too much. If everyone's gonna have haters. Like, I'm making a game based on his community. It has jokes and references to his community. If people don't want to watch mine because of that, instead of because of how I am as a streamer, then that's their problem. Like, yeah, that's, yeah, like, during September, I might shift my stream to be 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and see how it changes. But yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I have haters. Like, I'm gonna be one of those people that if someone tries to start some sort of internet drama with me, I'm not gonna pay it any attention. I'll just be like, oh, someone said something, who cares? I'm an adult, move on. They're haters from real life. I don't socialize enough to have haters in real life. Face the ball. Everyone needs someone to hate. They wouldn't be human without that. No, everyone that's watching me has stupid ping. Because everyone that's watching me is like trying to get my stream from Australia over to America or Europe. So there's gonna be some stupid ass delay. I mean, a phone might make it worse, but either way, it's still gonna be a stupid ping. Questly wants to have a chat as well about D&D stuff, so we need to sort that out at some point, Questly. I've never played D&D before, so I will be terrible at it, just so you're aware. Real-ish time. I mean, yeah. There's plenty of Australian, like I've come across so many Australian game dev streamers since I started streaming. Like, there's not just Adam, like there's a bunch. That's right, tomorrow night I'll be going to my first indie game dev meetup as well in Melbourne. It'd be good to meet other people that are doing it. Hear about how they got started and what I'm doing wrong and stuff like that. Need to find the player and cutscene manager. Manager will queue free on its own. That's fine. So since the manager will queue free on its own, well, I don't know if it'll be a blast. I'll let you know on Wednesday if it was a blast. The only problem at the moment is the time that it starts, because it starts at 6:30 p.m. and I'm usually in bed by 8:30 so that I can start streaming at 5. Like get up at 4, start streaming at 5 sort of thing. So I'll get there at like 6:30 and I'll probably leave there at like 7:30 or something. I'll only be there for like an hour. IRL stream? Nope. I can't let you see my mech suit. It needs to be I need to take it in for a service because yeah. The mech suit isn't as good as it once was. I need to reparent the player so there's no longer an average. So defer the reparent call to the global scene. Reparent it to the global scene. Okay. I have no idea if that's going to work, but we'll find out at some point. Now I can at least go here and say, sure, the imprisoned path is... Well, actually, the imprisoned path's not finished. You do get imprisoned. I haven't finished. Ad break. Good old ad break. Where to go from here? We have that set up. Hey. We need to go into the dialogue. Kronos. Takes him back to the hall. There it is then. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Dialogue. I need to go back to prison. So, walked into prison. So, Kronos is going to say... Ooh, crap, actually. Something I completely forgot. So, these two here will play at the same time. So the cell doors will start to close. At the same time, this dialogue plays. I don't know how fast the doors close at the moment. I know it does this, but I don't know how fast that is. So we'll find out when we test it. We have here Chrono. We'll say. What can Chronos say? I don't know what Chronos can say. How can we handle this? So you've just been put into the prison by Chronos. Ooh, that's what we can do. So we can have Chronos say something different. So if you're fleeing prison, goes. Something that sounds like a warning, not actual warning. Something along the lines of don't make me tell you again. But without it sounding like he's going to do something further. If you do it again. Something like something like that. But the first time he goes, enjoy your stay, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Oh, God. Because why not, right? Why not? For anyone that doesn't know that reference, go watch Idiocracy. That movie is amazing. No. No. I'm not going to have him say that. I'm going to wait until I introduce the Primogen as a rustation. And then I'm going to have Primogen say that. Like every line, at the end of every dialogue, he will say that. What can what's some good dialogue? What can be some good dialogue here? Says enjoy your stay. Um, you won. I need to go to. Because he's a mod. Kronos is a mod. So when he throws someone in prison, as he leaves, he yells, "Banned!" Perfect. Oh, also, banned! I don't know why I like that much. I don't know why. But that's the dialogue now. That's the dialogue. um. Let's add another note here for interactable. It's not a mission, but it is something that you can uncover at some point. If you look around enough, you may find bread somewhere, and then maybe you try to give the bread to someone. But if Kronos catches you with the bread, no. Naughty. Don't ask me why. It's just how it is. You should be happy to see the bread. I've got to have someone keeping order. Maybe I'll get rid of that part. Maybe I'll have it that giving the bread to Kronos makes him, like, increases his favor with you. But yes, I have factored in bread. Let's add a static body here. The mods may only have potatoes. You can make bread out of potatoes. Not good bread, but bread nonetheless. Okay. Position this. Something like that. Pirate with a helicopter. Nicely done, Van. Well done. You are officially a game dev now. No one can deny you. We dub you Sir Developer of the games. There we go. All those are set up. Set them up to have their dialogue as prison. Yeah, you'll be able to find a bunch of stuff for that online. A bunch of resources around spawning stuff and whatnot. You'll probably find a better way to do it than me. That's for sure. Let's see. Dialogue title. Like that. This one here. Yeah, we can go to the dialogue. Imprisoned. Yep. Make one thing at a time. I mean, you already kind of have a game by having something shoot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's for future van to worry about. That's what that is. Current van doesn't need to concern themselves with that. So this will trigger a cutscene, which will do prison sleep. Hmm. I'm going to modify something here. If we have no next scene, then we'll just get this transition overlay and we'll make that blink manually. Yep. Yep. That's one reason why I have the nav region being set all the time. Man is a block with a bow animation. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. Dude, what was that game? Or is it Steam? Oh. Yeah, this one. Literally just play a square in this game. Nothing complicated about this one. This is Block. This game is called Block. Did I? Literally play as a square in this game. I don't know how that makes the accent American. And all of those words exist in Australian English. Yeah, it's completely free to play as well. So, look at that. Mostly positive. 70% of the 17 reviews. Yeah, exactly. It's the mechanics that make the game. Squares really exist in Australia. Squares don't exist in Australia. We're too cool for that. We do have the word square, though, because that's how we refer to British people. They're all squares. Oh my god, bats! I did put up a post on Twitter last night about the whole hands thing. Thankfully, none of you saw it, because otherwise the comments on it would have just been full of hand jokes. Like... This is true. This is true. The game is in the eye of the beholder. Go log into X real quick. Go for it. I'm not fishing for interactions with my post at all. American Hypno. God damn. I'll check it out after. Exactly. Every game starts out as just a bunch of random shapes. So, this. Get the panel overlay. Yeah. I'll pop that back. We're gonna go. Feel the real. What are we? Mac 5 chewing gum. I think that's gonna break that. Yeah, way too much for dinner. Doesn't sound like a bad thing. Sounds like a good problem to have. Probably add cutscenes to the list. Alright. The transition from is not null. And the scene we're getting is Yep. Yep, I can work with that. Jesus Christ. Be on the bottom 30. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, vets. Doesn't sound like it's going to be fun based on what Van is saying. Make sure you take a charger with you so that you can keep watching, of course. So we can not set the next scene. That can just not be something we do. Then the transition from we can set to whatever. Then this will still take care of the entire transition. Jesus. So that's the other thing I need to take into account. They're imprisoned, they can get some sleep. So, what we're building out now is this whole thing. We're doing this one first. Right, so if you returned Onion and you're imprisoned and you have not 0 brain cells, greater than 0 brain cells, that way if someone goes into the goddamn save file and tries to make it negative something, not gonna happen. What's a burger? Got to flex on the only burger you have. It consists of round stuff. I wouldn't consider lettuce to be round. But pineapple, beetroot, tomato, onion. The cheese is not normally round either. What are you talking about? Hey, squirrel is good eats. Good eats. Use the entire word, Van. Oh, hello, Gem. Welcome, Gem. How are you? Deer is your favorite, though. How'd your stream go, Gem? Welcome to the chaos. Welcome to the chaos. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ty. Ty or Tay or... I'm assuming it's New Zealand is the NZ. It's a floating head. I am a floating head. That is true. I have hands. We also made some new emotes as well. So we have the... we have that one. And also, because you raided, we have that one. Happy with it so far? Nice. So how do the floating head and hands? Yep. So what's the new system for the enemy waves? Run it through us, like, or run us through it. Just don't stab us. Tell us about it. Enlighten us so that we may build our own system for enemy waves. Apparently I sounded a little bit American before as well, when I was talking about something to do with squares. I don't know why. Players struggling, give them a break and spawn less if they're doing well. Want to ramp up the difficulty dramatically. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes. So this isn't GD script. So I'm using a tool called Twinery. I'm using a tool called Twinery to keep track of my story and how the decisions branch into one another. That's what all of this is. It's just kind of like the decision tree and the branching and the cutscenes and stuff. So this is their own thing that they have implemented for Twinery. But I am using GD script for all of my Godot stuff. So everything in Godot is GD script for me. Bunch of things like score, how many enemies they killed, how much damage they've taken, other stuff. And use that score to decide how many enemies. Okay. Okay. Utility AI. Yep. Fair enough. Now, does it always scale based on that exact score, or does the exact score get randomly modulated by like 5 or 10%, so that it's like somewhere in this area is where it'll change the difficulty to? Yawn. Ooh, lunch is coming up. Lunch is coming up. Lunch is... Who says it needs to balance 0? If people can't beat the enemies, they just need to get better at the game. That's all it is. Type of enemy is going to be slightly randomized. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That should work. That cutscene stuff should work. Enjoy, Jim. Have fun at work. Doodles. You have my sympathy. Must be in Western Australia. Must be. I did. So you can find my itch here. It's the only game on there at the moment, called Corrupted Goblins. That's what I'm building out more of now. So I'm kind of adding to it, fleshing it out. I'm currently planning on having a demo available on Steam by the end of September. We will see how that goes. For that to happen, I would need to have all of my playable paths for the demo to be programmed out and working and whatnot, and then spend September working on the art and the tile maps and the music and whatnot. So yeah, we're doing pretty good though. So we've already got like all of this stuff. Like we've got all of this implemented already. So now I'm working on just implementing these bits here. So we should have all of it finished by the end of September. Really? Oh, on itch, right. I was gonna say nothing's popped up saying that you're following, so what? And you got a guy there, so you have to be following. Yep. So what I hear is you didn't stick to your game design document. Like, you'll notice that there's a lot of stuff in my submission that is not at all good. It's like since I did that submission, we've done a bunch of stuff in regards to lighting and stuff like that. So this back room here is now completely dark, and how much light you see is based on if you have a torch or not. And you can like light these torches if you have a torch. And we've got normal maps on all of our characters now. So you can kind of see the light properly reflecting on the character and stuff. And with these guys here, should have called them torches. Or torches. Oh. I mean, it's not too late to change it. I can totally change it. Oh, hello. Oh, yep. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to go down that far. Yeah. So, got all the Y ordering set up. I've improved interaction detection and stuff. We've given almost everything in the game has interactions now as well, which is good. Because that's what I want to have, is like a lot of interactions, so people know they can go up to almost anything and interact with it, and they might find something. Maybe it's something that gives them something that helps them later. Chicken. Yeah, that's chicken. Definitely not goblin teeth, because look, like that there's a goblin tooth right there. It's my first proper game that I'm working on. I have worked with game engines previously, but just to kind of tinker and do some stuff. Like have like drag and drop inventory, or have player detection, that kind of stuff. I've never actually built a game though, so this is the first one. Now, what was that I saw? Fix. That's right, I need to go to the kitchen. Kitchen back room. I need to test that again, because I think that... Yes. I saw that, posted on his Discord just before. Make sure that it spawns me in the correct spot. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. That's what I want. I don't need to worry about any of those. That's fine. That is all fine. there it goes. Good chest. Good pop. That was nice. That thing hanging below me. That is, that is my mech suit for when I need to have more support than my hovering device can provide. Yes. So for everyone wondering, if you ever do see me as more than a head and hands, that's because I have a mech suit as well. Like, if I need to carry stuff, like carry heavy things or whatnot, I'll generally equip my mech suit, because I only have so much upward force in my hovering device here. So it can't carry heavy loads or anything like that. It's really just to like push a little bit more than my head weight up. A meat suit, yes. It is pretty much a meat suit. It's it puts the androids in Westworld to shame. Yeah. So I've got those set up with the imprison, like the cell bed thing with the dialogue, so that if you're imprisoned and you're returned onion, and you have more like a non-zero value of brain cells, then you can sleep. Otherwise, it just says this because you're not smart. If you go up to these cells, these need to... I need to create a new script which inherits from interactable. And we call it animated interactable. Bam. Like a boss. So this can... The interactable doesn't have a ready. Does have an interact though. And I may need to... do a super interact. Target's not null. Go. Target position. That's better. If we have a target position, then we move it to the right. There we go. I think I'm gonna have to change how I handle the movement on stuff too. No. Oil position equal, no. Starting pause. We lerp from starting pause, target pause, by delta B. If world position does not target position, or if I'm gonna do that. If starting pause X less than back, so if the starting position X is less than target position X, and no, I need the direction too. Where's the direction to? I'm gonna have to go get lunch in a second. As soon as ads kick off. Actually, ads are gonna kick off in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna go get lunch now. Oh my god, it's a throat warbler. How are you? What's going on with yourself? I am having myself some lunch right now. So we will get back into this as soon as I'm done. We have some lemon chicken today. Lemon chicken's all. But yeah. Oh. 12 straight days of work. God damn. That's intense, throat warbler. What I'm thinking for the rest of the stream is I'll get these cell doors working so that they open and close when the player interacts with them. Then we might go on and start looking at some emote stuff, maybe. And we'll see what we do after that. We'll see what happens after that. We'll work on one of those emotes that are not marked as done. What's is Dutch Danish? No, Netherlands. Okay. Knew it was somewhere up there. I was looking at funny translators for Australian slang, and they were not good. I always get confused with Dutch and Danish. It's always like, do the The Danes call their language Danish or Dutch? It's like, I know Netherlands is one. But I think Netherlands is Dutch, I don't know. Excellent, Kobold. Go the Royal Kobold Sewing Kit. Getting close to finishing off those. Not a fact. Throat wobbler. Interesting. Yep. Complete rewrite. I left some notes in red for you to look at. Or not, it's up to you. It's your book after all. And everything's been rewritten. Accents and all. Yep, fair enough. The Danes can't pronounce wobbler. Just comes out as wobbler. That's something I need to do as well. I meant returning of the brain cell. Grab this leftover napkin. Nummy. Alright. Back to it. Why do I need the direction? For the greater than all. If direction left up to the negatives, then we go we do that and starting pause direction 2. Global position. No. Target pos. Direction to that. So direction vector 2 left or direction up. And target is hey, Maverick on the YouTube side. How's things? Doing good, thank you. Trying to figure out the best way and easiest way to detect once we've overshot. We jinxed. Well, you owe me a Coke then, Maverick. Target direction. Oh. Yeah. The misspelling with double E there is correct, Maverick. Very much correct. Pepsi should rebrand as Peepsy. Capital P. Global position, lerp, target direction. If the direction is left or up, I mean, some. There's well, I mean, if you, they're probably not secrets anymore because I've kind of mapped out the entire decision branching and whatnot in here. So you can see all of this is the decision branching stuff for that one thing there. Go over to this one. Got some stuff that it does here. Go here, you got some more decision branching. Down here, you got more decision branching. All of this I've done on stream, so you'll be able to look through the YouTube VOD and find all of it. Nah, it's all on the VOD. You can have a look through the VOD. I'm not going to take away the joy of you watching my VODs and subsequently getting me some extra views on on my VODs. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Yeah, exactly, Maverick. I'm a smarty pants. Smarty pants. Who is now lost track of what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Then we can go world position equal target position. Well done, vets. Alright, so if we have left and right, mostly just luck. Hey, that's all you need. You just need luck. Luck is the only thing you need. If you have enough luck, then you don't need to try. I will say, sounds much better. What up, Xantha? Shimarty. Schmarty. I don't wish I was Irish. What are you talking about? Not like Gaelic's gonna be the next language I learn after German. Come on. I will replace the Septica. I will be the one true Sean. Vets is certainly going to take VIP this week, I think. Yep. Unless Pseudo or Loco can somehow just take over. I don't know how, but sure. I mean, got the signature. Gotta have the signature. Have to have the signature. Maverick, it seems like your keyboard hates you, not you hating your keyboard. We have a theory here that all keyboards are living things, and whenever you mistype something, it's because the key moved at that precise moment, forcing you to click a key that was actually not supposed to be there, but you just didn't know that. That's our theory. You want the helm too? How about this? I will give... What, you both have 2,000 gold. I will give 8,000 stream avatars gold to whoever wins a duel, but both of you have to put... It has to be a duel of 2,000 gold. So you have to risk everything. And if you win... Well, actually, no, I'll give you 6,000 gold. If you win, I'll give you 6,000 gold. So you put up 2,000 gold for the duel. I will give you 6,000... I'll give the winner 6,000 gold. The winner will have 4,000 or so. Nah, Xantha, this is for the top two on the leaderboard only. Yeah, that's a deal. I'll do it. I have no clue what's going on Twitch stuff. That's okay, they're Dang. Tied. Who's gonna win? Dudo needs a crit or for vets to miss. Oh no! All right. There you go, vets. You can now buy the helmet. I believe it's called the Goblin. Let me check. It's called the Godomet. Godomet. And you gotta do Goblin Hats Godomet. I think I've set it up so that you buy each one individually. So do buy Goblin Hats Godomet. Try that. Like that. The extension was easier. Fair enough. That's what the extension's there for. You know what's real funny about that? So you both played right into my trap. Neither of you realize what I have done. Because Loco is now on top of the leaderboard for VIP. Ah. Black. You lost. Oh, hey Maple. How's it going, Maggie? Oh, that's hilarious. Loco, congratulations on getting VIP. Oh, this is funny. But you have the hat. This is true. This is true. You have the good omen. Oh, I don't have for the YouTube side, these are the stream avatars. People that are followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube will get an avatar when they talk in chat. And yeah, you can use stream avatar commands like bet and slots and duel and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's just a fun little way for all of you to interact and whatnot. I mean, the price for that helmet's going to be less on Wednesday anyway, because I'm going to, like, tomorrow I'll spend some time making some more of these, and then as I introduce more of these to stream avatars, the price of things will come down. So yeah, you could have waited, but you didn't, so that's your problem. You took the bet. You policy says refund. Guess what, Pseudo? No. Yes, I'm just seeing it. I'm trying to keep track of both. Trying to keep track of both YouTube and Twitch chats. It's very difficult. What I need to do is I need to focus on getting this finished off, to be honest. I have no idea if there's a better way to do this, so if someone has a better way, let me know. I've never had that, Xantha. Ever. I mean, I'll log on every now and then and find like one random sub, but that's like once a month for me. So, I don't know why. Don't know why. People just don't want to give me gifts by the looks of it. Alright. So if they're both facing the same direction... Well, that's actually a much easier way to do it. If they're the same damn direction... Done. Simplified. So you can do things like this Maverick. Actually, I wonder if it's really they don't. They should. They should. I suppose, yeah, because it needs the stream avatars extension running, which only runs on the Twitch side. So, yeah. Go for it. Tell YouTube to make their streaming side of things better. I would love that. If YouTube can make their streaming side of things better and make the entry for advertising, like ads and whatnot, better, then I mean, their analytics is, like, or Twitch's analytics is really good. And the interface is really good. But the ad side of things is better on YouTube because of Google. Just facts. My brain is just hyper-focused. Quite all the time I've been spent on another one lately. That's fine, Maggie. Hyper-focus. What mistake did you make in your dev journey, Maggie? Tell us. Tell us all. Idea. Ah, right, the stake's having the idea. Yep, that'll happen. That'll happen, Maggie. I wonder if either of you can actually get up to the top of the ladder before the end of it. It looks like Pseudo might take this one. Maybe not. Oh no, he got it. Pseudo won. Oh no, the helmet. Oh, you have 3 gold. If you bet all of that on green. Oh. Um. Let's see if I can make green come up. It won't, but, you know, I can just go in and give myself any amount of stuff I want. Sit in the corner and enjoy your overpriced hat. Hey, it's not overpriced. That hat is worth every penny. Rolled right past green. Dang. One of these days it'll come up green. Let's see. No. Yeah, I can go. I'm actually gonna go in here. Maybe I won't get around to doing any emotes today. So we get the engines, then set unlock. Okay. On ready we go. If name. What are you trying to do, Vets? Wish I knew the rate. I need to pay attention. Welcome back, Maverick. How'd your chat with YouTube headquarters go? Enjoy, Pseudo. Lurk away. Exactly. There is no order to the chaos that is this stream. Maggie is right. Right, so if this thing's unlocked, then we want to go global position is target position. So starting position is global position is target position. Starting position is no target position. Global position, starting position. No. No, hang on. Hang on. Alright, so if the door is unlocked, we set it to the target position that is where it should be when it's open. Which I might change that to moved position. Global position is moved position. There, you load the scene. This thing has been opened previously based on the save state. Then we set the global position to whatever the move position is, because that's where it would be open. The move position gets set to the starting position, which was the global position. And starting position gets set to the open position so that if we can move it backward, it moves backwards. Let me make this move. What was that? Change you. Something like that. Been permabanned from YouTube HQ. Yeah, Woko's not here to laugh at you. What's up, Bear? How are you? How'd your game launch go? Everyone, Bear Like Lion launched a game. Feel free to share and advertise Bear. It's on Steam for everyone. So all good, Maverick. As long as you're here in spirit on YouTube. Start a new job this week. Nice. Glad to hear things are going well. Yeah, there's Survival Skate for you all. Jump in, have a look. Buy it if you enjoy it. GMTX, eh? What the hell? Oh, sorry, GMTK. Ah, Game Maker's Toolkit. Is that the one that's Ah, the Game Jam. August 16th. August 16th. Very nice. They do one a year. Nice. Untitled magnet game. I love it. Sneakerdoodle. Nice. How have I never heard of this before? The MTK seems big. I feel like I should have heard of them. Keepers. Keepers. Toggle unlockable thing. Ah, there we go. Mechanicallychallenged.org. I've never seen this game jam, no. Interesting. Put on by Captain Coda. Now, I know Captain Coda. I've heard of them. I've seen them. I've been in chat with them. They've been in my chat. Oh, just... not that one. Larkscape. That's right, I just searched. So they do one each month. Well, that I guess that would explain why there's 12. Well, more than 12. Like why there's so many under each year. Oh, very good. Oh, very, very good. Are you talking about this one? Mechanically challenged. Mechanically challenged. June, July, Portal Physics. Nice. Slopes and loops. Sonic inspired, I see. Dropping through platforms. Okay, so being able to change your level. Interesting. Captain Coders. Mooniz. August is time manipulation. A rewind mechanic that allows the player to reverse all of their action. Remember, the goal is to create a simple and hopefully elegant solution that others can learn from and use. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, they have a specific mechanic each month, and they're like, you have to implement this one in a simple and elegant way. Feel free to add others if you want. Bonus points. I like that. It's a good idea. Smart. Very, very smart. I think this is everything I need to do for that. Let's test it. Test it and see what happens. I haven't given them the correct layer, have I? No, I haven't. There we go. Huh. Why are they moving down on the Y? Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. Oops. Ads. Music changes a lot here, Maverick. Well, not a lot. It's always the Heartbound OST. Until I get good enough at music creation to create my own music, and then I can start swapping them out. But as it stands, I don't have any. Now, I'm pretty sure that when I start using my own music for my stream, no one's going to be here because my music is going to be terrible. Definitely not going to be this quality. That's for sure. That's not something that'll be achieved. Excellent, so they're open. Sweet. That's because it doesn't play that often. No one gets Dialogue because it doesn't play very often. Why is that now no longer? The hell? I'll see if I can create a cape tomorrow for the goblin. So, work towards the position. Oh, duh. Jesus Christ. If that's all it is. Well, that just shot it off somewhere. Why did they come to war? Well, yeah, because I still need to do that. Well, yeah, I need to... Review. So, you want to lerp it. Ooh, hello. Hello, raiders. Welcome all raiders. How are you? You just got here and you're already censoring me. What is this? What is this? Unjustified. How are you doing, Focus? How was your stream? Do pixel art? Fair enough. Lovely pixel art. It's so nice and relaxing, I find. When it works, of course. Thank you for the follow. Well, I'm currently just trying to figure something out, which is annoying me. Added a mage NPC to the game today. Very nice. Very nice. You're doing some pixel arty stuff. What's your game? What are you building? Enlighten us. Because I'm debugging, so that's not going to be very entertaining for people. But if you tell people what you're working on, that'll hopefully be more entertaining. Game Boy style down Zelda game. Ooh, very nice. The blue thing is scary. Which one? Which one? That one? Or that one? Walking away. The flying one? Yep. That's the floating head wearing the Godomit. Inspired by Link's Awakening, but with more music and magic. Nice. How long have you been working on that for? Is it still new, or do you have a demo on itch or something, or what do you got? Small blue one is awesome. Yep, we have our Goblin emote. Which is a very nice emote. I like the emote. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Well, keep me informed as when there is a demo out. So I'm more than happy for people to share links to their demos and what they're making and whatnot. So everyone have demo. Gotta have a demo when you're in. Can't just be like, hey, I'm a random person building my own game. Buy this for $20. One day I'll show my old demos. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Why are these doors flying away? Yep, it's already August. Already August. Time is flying by. That will be... what? I'm a week and a half out from my 2-month stream anniversary. It's gone too fast. It has gone too fast. I'm having too much fun. We need to stop. Things can't move this quick. I hate debugging. Why does debugging have to be a thing? You know what? Change my current project. Do something very, very, very small next. Fair enough. Yep. I kind of feel like that for what I'm working on at the moment. Because it's very, gonna be very big. And, yeah. Well, very big in terms of story and decisions and pathways and whatnot. Not very big in terms of action and stuff like that. It's just a lot. Yes, definitely need to pick a smaller game next time. So if we're not moving... yeah, for everyone that that doesn't know me, which is probably most of you, I'm Hypnotic. Call me Sean if you want, or whatever else. It doesn't matter as long as I know you're talking to me. I'm working on a game called Corrupted Goblins. It is based on Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube community. Plenty of references, plenty of stupid stuff. There's gonna be things that don't relate to that, but most of it does relate to that. So, yeah. What's up, number one, sir? Oh, it's Maverick. Welcome over. Welcome over to Twitch from the YouTube site. Goblins chaotic, pretty much. Pretty much. We are very chaotic here. Very, very chaotic. For everyone that is new as well and doesn't know, I try to stream for 12 hours a day. I usually get somewhere in the 10 to 12 hour mark. But tomorrow is my 1 day off a week. So feel free to come back the day after tomorrow. God, I could just make an account. It's just that simple. You see, like we're all super nerds here. We're all super nerds here, Maggie. Except for me, because I can't figure out basic vector positions. Just need it to move a very small amount each time. Something else is happening. I know it should be this, but for some reason that also does a weird jump. You just got asked out on a date? Congrats. Why can you walk? Ooh, man. You shouldn't be able to do that. Certainly should. Alright. Isn't that the case for all of us, Maggie? A Goblin? Yep, Goblin. Always a Goblin. That's how I that. Someone else probably could make in 2 hours. I mean, this game that I'm making at the moment, Frosto, someone could have made this in like a day. What makes you think it's a him, Pseudo? No one's here. That's a good one. I'm gonna call you no one. I don't know about that. Bring them here. Bring them here, Maggie. Bring them here. We need to say hi to them. We must say hi. But first off, we need to know, did you accept? Did you agree to the date? So yeah, you did agree. Okay. Okay. In that case, bring them here. Just get them in here. Get them into chat. We'll talk to them. I just wanted to know what the conversation was going to be when they get here. Because if you had refused, then having them come in here for a chat, that might have been a little bit awkward. Oh no, well, actually, yeah. Since it's happening tomorrow, it doesn't matter because I'm not streaming tomorrow. So, go get coffee tomorrow. I would have been hurt if you had have chosen the date over my stream, Maggie. That would have been devastating. Maggie IRL stream. Gajillion money funded for making that site. Wait, I feel I've missed something. Government decided they need a site for some government shenanigans. Of course. Of course. Fair. But what is the global position after it moves? That's what I need to know. move down. Because you move across, but then it tries to move down for some reason. Don't know why it tries to move. That don't. Yes, I hope that at least the coffee is good, Maggie. As usual, being silly. There's a goblin named Boblin. There's going to be now. There will be a Boblin. You will meet them in the snowy mountains, and they will be painting a picture of the landscape. Yay, double views! No one's got the idea. Boblin the Goblin. Man, he was sure. I need you. Slide over here. Slide over there. Now what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this for now. We're gonna do that. Royal position becomes the moved position. Moved position becomes starting position. Starting position, royal position. Gotta do that. Make sure it's moving it to the right spot in the first place. That works. Oh, there's one TTS queue. Jesus Christ.
User 0K85 says, hey look, I can use talk to streamer.
0K85. Jeez. Must have been a while. I'm not sure how long it was there. That was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. It had been there for an hour. That was my bad. My bad, Zero. I should have paid more attention to that. There's just been so much going on in chat today that... Welcome back, Icy. How are you? Glad to have you back. So, you forgot that you had it. It was surprised when you heard your name. Now they are too scary. Yes, one has a helmet, the other just has blue hair. Yeah, they get queued. Because I don't want someone to put a TTS in while I'm BRB or something like that. Yay! I'm glad you like us all. Alright, so we have that happening. Surely I'm certain I was implementing that right. swear I was implementing that, right? It's the Godot helmet. That's why. You got the Godot logo with the big eyes. Oops. Let me Oh, miss. Oh, crit. Oh, miss. Yay. Let me add that 1 gold. Have a good one, Prosto. Enjoy the rest of your night, because I assume it's Sunday for you. If not, enjoy the rest of your Monday. Way to go, Maggie. Ever since vets lost all their money, haven't been able to win. That helmet must be cursed. Why can you still just walk through? Why do you move down? That's what's not making sense to me. The fact that it moves down. The helmet is a nerf. I mean, it very much could be. Very much could be. I Twitch message from Oh. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Well, that's just what happens, Maple. That's just what happens. Let's see, so... Oh. You had 0 health, and that was it. Oops. We lerp it. Moved positions. Constant. I don't want it to slow down, that's the thing. If I do that, it's going to slow down. The hell are you going? I don't know why it's trying to go to 42-0. I know your position's that, but I'm getting your global position. I'm still angling for green to come up. I want green to come up. I just want it to come up once. I want to see how much it gives me for a 5,000 bet on green. I don't want anyone to tell me, I just want it to happen. Went right past it. It was red too, everyone. For shame. I think what I want to do, don't gamble, kids. Exactly, don't gamble. Go. If it's unlocked, I want it to be global position plus move target position. Move position. Starting position. No. Yeah, I think Loco's getting VIP. All because you and Pseudo were so gullible. So gullible. Enjoy, Maverick. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with us. Direction 2. This is why you don't gamble, Maggie. Shouldn't gamble at all. There'll be a way I can simplify this. Oh, there'll be a way I can simplify this. You'll get that VIP next week. Literally. You can go from 1 to 1k in literally no time as well. The starting position will be global position. Do I even need a starting position? Strategically failed. Maths is hard. Maths is very hard. Like how you say when Hypnotic quit streaming. I didn't quit streaming. I just stopped streaming for the day because it had been 12 hours. I didn't quit. Same thing. Whoever goes offline, they know we're stream. There is no offline. Only black. Only darkness. Forever and ever and ever. Ah, great. Now I'm going to be thinking about that when I try to go to sleep tonight, and I'm going to be like, what am I doing with my... What happens when I... Just black? Oh no. Existential crisis before I go to sleep. Yay. I already have enough of those before I go to sleep. I don't need to add another one to it. Like, lie, you don't go outside. We know you, artist. It's a painting you drew. Actually get a starting position. Yeah, can't. I put up a whole tweet about it last night. Saying about how I prefer vector art and whatnot, except when it comes to hands, because then no matter what, it's just crap. For those hands and feet. Feet I don't have a problem with because you can usually get away with just drawing them in shoes or socks. Which makes it so much easier. But hands, most of the time when you see someone's hands, they're not wearing gloves unless you live somewhere in the Alps. And then you're probably always wearing gloves. The concept of feet don't play is like... I have a mech. I have a mech suit which has feet. Why did you bring that up? Oh god. Good times. What are you talking about, Pseudo? What has TypeScript done to you? You tried going with the semicolons. Oh. Whatever you do, don't do GD script then. You broke me, why? Why not IC? Everyone else in this chat has broke. So we need to break you too. Like, whenever someone comes in this chat, they need to be broken. That's the only way they can tolerate us. There is no order, only chaos. Ugh, PHP? Jesus Christ, Bear, quit. Who wants to work in PHP? Ugh. You're like modern PHP. Right. Right. It's sort of like C# now. Why do you all like these underscores? Give me my camel case. What are you talking about, Pseudo? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. In order to avoid collisions, do not begin with an identifier. Do not begin an identifier with an underscore. So they don't. From what I can tell, they just put it at the start. Like they put it at the start so that way you don't create a function or something that conflicts with something in your library or compiler that you're using. But from back when I was doing C and C++, it was all camel case. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I know that's camel case. Yeah. Back when I was doing C and C++, that's what I would use in my language. Yeah, like, everything I ever touched in C and C++ was camel case. The only time there was the underscore at the start of something was when it was like a library or an internal thing. Enjoy IC. Have a good one. Tell Snin we will be there in like 3 hours or so. Actually. I'm gonna sneakily bring him up on my other screen here. Could you imagine writing full code things named like that though? I mean, I'm all down for nonsense case. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's Nan. All right, I need to get this fixed up though. So we need to slide at a consistent rate, basically. That's what I'm after. Write code and pay attention. Never. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so. Oh my god. Streamception. Fixing case underscores now. Of course. Of course. Have you not seen the totally amazing case? First word capitalized, last word capitalized, every other word underscore before it. That's the best way to code. You'll never conflict with anything in any library. So, you know. All right, so what are we doing here? It was off by 2. Yep. Elite case. Alright. So. We have the starting position, which is what we use to lerp with. So that way it's a consistent movement throughout. And we don't have it like slow down or anything. Then down here we need to go... We don't need to set starting position again because that will be set every time we interact with it. If it is something that can be moved back. If it can't be moved back, then it's like, just stay there. So if it can move back, or it's not been moved. Alright. Underscore key. Back up to 15k channel points like the 4th time. Yes, Questley, how was your GDD going? They have to be hyphenated to show that that's the start of a new word. The letter before it is the start of a new word. Because why not? Otherwise, how would you know that it's the start of a new word? Abomination case. What is it? I think that's right. Just to be truly nightmarish. You're trying to sort of work out the underlying drink puzzle mechanism. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm happy to run through that kind of stuff now with you if you want. Get an idea of it. Not case reverse, reverse case. Nah. Don't need to. Don't need to. For the drink mixing puzzle stuff, you obviously know what recipes are needed for what drink. You'll know what characters can order what drinks. So you set up a few randomizers and you go, all right, so randomly select a character. Based on the character it is, have that character has a function which will fetch a drink order. That function will only have access to that character's type of drinks. Gets that, tells the player what drink it is, and then the player will already have the list of ingredients coming from the NPC. Then you just grab stuff, throw them in a glass. As you put something in the glass, it adds it to the list of recipes or list of ingredients. And then when you give it to them, it does a comparison of those two lists. And then you can use that to go, all right, is it 1 ingredient off? Is it 2 ingredients off? Is it 3 ingredients off? And you can kind of scale the impact that the drink accuracy has based on that. Yeah, I'd say the first thing to do, what you should do is like the actual puzzle portion. Okay, so you want to add a puzzle element to it as well. Could you have the puzzle element as the way they order? And like because they're various type of monsters, this drink is the recipe if you're making it for a vampire. Ah, yep. Yeah, that type of thing. Ah, yeah. I see what you mean. So what you would do is you'd have a base list of ingredients, which can be looked up. And then, so what'll happen is the NPC will look up that list of ingredients. Enjoy, Maggie. Have a good sleep. I'll enjoy my day off tomorrow. And then when I come back to streaming the day after that, I want to hear all about the coffee. I don't care about the actual date part of it. I just want to know about the coffee, whether it was good or not. But yeah, you have your list of drinks and what their ingredients are, like what their standard ingredients are, and then when one of the characters orders that drink, if they require a special ingredient, it adds that to the list and it gives that to the player. And then the player has to fill out that list of ingredients that the NPC controller is telling it. So there's a bunch of ways to do it though. That's just off the top of my head sort of thing. Emo case? You don't want to do that. No one wants to do that. Yeah, I'll be jumping into your streams, Questly, so I'll be there to answer questions and whatnot as you're building. But again, I'm not a professional game dev, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. I did not. I did not. I'm still in my metal phase. The closest thing I've got. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There's a lot of people in this community. I don't think I'm the best one. Metal is just space. That's what my parents said. I think. I don't know. There's some stereotype about people listening to metal music being a phase. I think that's dissipating now, though. Now that the people that were listening to metal music as teenagers are now adults and still listening to it, that narrative has now changed. It's like people these days being like, oh, fuck, skibbity toilet and stuff, that's just a phase, that's going to disappear so quick. It's like, I don't know. I don't know, if the next generation likes it enough, there could be more stupid ass stuff like that that becomes the next generation of music. You say that. You say that. Look at some of the other stuff that they're starting to bring out. It's nightmarish. I was gonna test this out because I forgot where I was up to. I have no idea where I was up to or what I was doing, so I just want to see what's broken. Well, for some reason I can still move through it. I think I need to... I don't want these to be colliding there. I want them to be a world object as well. So we have it lerping. Correct. Special phasing doors that only let people that are identified by AI facial recognition to in or out. There are still some bugs in the AI facial recognition, so use it with caution. But it exists. New technology always has a bug. Point you in a new place. Maybe. I'll never tell. There's like a very thin plasma sheet. Like as you walk into the plasma sheet, it literally tears that layer of atoms off you and moves it 3 atoms across. That way, as you're walking through, you're actually just being torn apart, but being reassembled 3 atoms away. Done. That sounds much less painful than Star Trek. With the Jedi that travel in phones through devices called Stargate. I need to know a name of a Stargate character now. Obi and Teal's Grim Adventures Through Time. Bam. That's the name of the game with the Jedi that travel in phone booths through devices called Stargates. I feel like we need to make that game now. Like someone needs to make that game. If you're in chat wanting a game idea, that please. I'm not good enough at 3D to be able to create it, so you know. No, only if you sell it. Don't make any profit of it, just put it up as like a fan art. And if they try to sue you being like, no, this isn't art, you can be like, I'm sorry, games are art. So it's called Obi and Teal's Grim Adventures Through Space, or Grim Adventures Through Time, something like that. And it's a game about Jedi that travel in phone booths through devices called Stargates. See? amazing game idea. I gotta tell you. So target gets set to the move to the global position plus whatever the target position is. Oh, that's why it's failing. Moved equals that. Now we can go not moved. None. Absolutely none. I'm just having too much fun with all of you. It's really, really weird. I used to go out socializing every now and then after work, like once every month or so. And I used to get really exhausted after like an hour or two. But for some reason, streaming, I'm the opposite. So it's like I'm introvert in person, but when I'm streaming, I'm extrovert. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's something going on up here. Maybe the people I was hanging out with were just like energy vampires. Like, maybe that's what the problem was. His name was Colin. That could be it too. Only if I meet you, Pseudo. Only if I meet you. Ow. I mean, I would love to answer that question, Pseudo, but I haven't run in a long time, so I couldn't tell you. I mean, I keep active. I just haven't run in a long time. I'm like an egg. A well-cooked egg. I walk, I don't run. Because where do I have to be? I'm not in a hurry. For everyone that has watched Only Murderers in the Building, that one's for you. So. Never even heard of it? What? 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 And have you heard of Steve Martin and or Martin Short? Steve Martin. You know Steve Martin. Or Martin Short. You know Martin Short. Alright. They do Only Murderers in the Building. Which I need to watch the 4th season, because I haven't watched the 4th season. Have I watched the 3rd season? I don't know if I've watched the 3rd season. No, I haven't even watched the 3rd season. Jeez. I need to catch up. I've watched season 1 and season 2. I need to catch up though. That'll be what I do once I've rewatched Mythic Quest and watched all of Delicious in Dungeon. Alright. So they're not moving. So if it can move back, run this. Otherwise, if it can't move back, and it hasn't moved, do this. Oh, it's registering that it moved. It's just not updating down here. Yeah, I finished season 2 last night. I will be continuing season 3 tonight. ETD. I think you mean TTP. Absolutely zero. There is zero TTP until I implement a digging functionality with a shovel. Then there will be, like, before the game's even released, TTP in that will be zero. Because it'll be the tutorial. If I make a game that has a shovel, it'll be like, alright, you have to be, like, if you have to be over 18 to play this game, if I'm giving you a shovel to dig things. And then the tutorial, the first thing you dig will be a P. So TTP will be zero. Before you can use the shovel, you have to. Just lean into it. Be like, this is what people are going to do with it anyway. May as well teach them how. That's because I haven't set the target yet. Jesus Christ. Right, so I know that it's setting the target position. It's going to be this. This and direction. Direction is global position towards target. Target towards global position. So if if these both become the same value, then we know that target has passed global position and is now saying this that way. You have to fill a moat with ferrets so you can swim across it? No! No! A, this isn't a castle, it's a dungeon. B, why are we using ferrets as a bridge? We want to be nice to ferrets. They're not liquids, they're noodles. Alright? They're noodles. They're a different thing. And you cannot make bridges out of noodles. At least not cooked noodles. And even then, it's not actually noodles, it's spaghetti. But you can out of witches. That's true. You can make a bridge out of witches. That is true. What else floats in water? Very small rocks. Great gravy. Oh, I love that movie. Will never get old. That kind of comedy is timeless. Yes, everyone. Explain. Seems like they're all introverted. Huh. No, I did not, Bets. No, I did not. Can't believe the Backstreet Boys reunion tour took another one. So, for me personally, Pseudo, it depends on how much I've had to drink. Which is exactly why I don't drink that much these days. If you're going out drinking, be safe, be responsible. Don't take it too excessive, please. I know why it's not happened. Jesus. Gonna be because this is why I wanted to have it lerp like this. That's why I wanted it to lerp like that. Oh, whoops. Huh. Let's see how much it's moving. How much do you move? That's what I've been missing this entire time. I remember that. Now my only problem is I think that it's... Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Way too much. Yeah, about 12 hours. I usually go for around this long. Except for the day that I got raided at the 12th hour. So I had to stream for another 30 to 45 minutes so that I didn't get raided and run. Then I got raided like 15 minutes before that finished. So I had to keep streaming for another 45 minutes. And then I got raided again, so I had to keep streaming for another 45 minutes. And then it got to like the 15th hour, and I was like, no, that's it. We're done. That is an old reference. What do they mean? Oh my god, I know I've done this before, but I have completely forgotten it. No, pseudo. No, we're not doing that. Not doing that, pseudo. Okay, so we can see that change there. So, we go... change. I think this is the right setup. I just completely forgot what it was. No. 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 They all disappeared.
User Feardrop1 says corrupted gob_li acute n_.
It can read it. You have enough Q64 left. Double negative it. I've already said no, pseudo. No. No. Look at it move ever so slowly. Look at it move ever so slowly. Alright, So that's the correct way. Like an Ouroboros. Thank you, Bear. I made it in Blender. I can show you if you'd like. Nice. Has Thor seen what? This game? I don't know. I have no idea. So this is my stream stuff in Blender. You'll notice that the spiral's cut off there. The reason they do that is because if you go into this square here, there's this little cutout bit that like insets, and that's where the eye is. So the eye, we go into edit mode. You got the eye cut out. That's the back of it. You'll see how that kind of cuts out the rest of the swirl, so that as it swirls, it disappears up here behind the rest of the panel. And it's also how I got the positioning. So if I get rid of Hypnotic Games, it's also how I get the positioning for the stream starting soon. And it's also what I use to create the Be Right Back as well. It's all just Blender that I've then just rendered out. If I play it, you can see the animation. You can see the camera kind of zoom out. See? Voila. That's all it is. I was like, I can't be bothered figuring out how to draw a perfect spiral. I'll make a 3D model of it. Why not? That sounds much easier. Making a game that I came up with a while back. I haven't decided to really talk about it outside the inner circle, but basically, I just go do little projects and stuff to learn and test ideas or concepts and mechanics. Now turn around and implement what I want is my main project. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Yes! The door opens. The door closes. Hey, Carol. How are you? You're an artist? Excellent. I'm not. I am a fumbling buffoon that just does random pixels until I go, ooh, that looks good. So that you don't have to bother. Yep. It's the best option. It is definitely the best option. Because yeah, it's something about doing those things in 3D is easier. But if you can find a way to make it work, perfect. Nice. I like how it has that little bounce effect too. Like it goes a little bit too far and bounces back. Just like an actual metal cell door would do. I love that. That is so good. I didn't even mean that. I didn't mean it. It just happened. Ah, oh, love it. I'm not saying it, Pseudo. I'm not saying it. Because I'm not Bob Ross. No! Ah. Fully intentional features. Yes, they are fully intentional features. I completely meant to do that. Alright, so with that, that means I also need to tweak this. So this needs to be... starting pos. No. Change is starting pos minus the lerp. Then this needs to minus equal change. Yep. Toodles bear, have fun. Enjoy the movie. Keep the relationship going. Yeah, I can go down to there now, so I need to... Okay. I need to tweak its center. All of them. They don't have... no. Alright. I need all of these to go... down... here-ish, somewhere. I think that's it. That looks right-ish. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, do that. Lock them all in. Bump these up to there. No. What am I doing? Put you back where you were. Lock yous all in place. Why sorting? Jesus Christ. You're there, and then this one needs to have a Y offset of 48. Okay. Do that to all of these now. Done. What's the leaderboard at? Yeah, it's these ones I need to update now. Don't worry about the leaderboard. I worry about the leaderboard, alright? Loco, still up there. Loco's gonna get it. Okay, so it's that top one that I'm in front of. Voila. There's no priest here, Sue. Priests of every religion have been banished from these lands. Why is it still... Hell. That's why. Yep. That'll make it better. That'll have correct ordering. Hey! Look at that. Goblins in jail. I did figure out how to stop that. Yeah, it seems to happen with all the different colliders. Like when I have something moving that has a collider, it like moves the player. Oh, whoops. I should probably fix that. Right here, first of all. What was that? IO map. Got a floor like this. I need to fix that. Yeah, put some blocks around there. box around here. Alright. Beautiful. Oh. Like art in motion. What are you going to try again later? Going to try and what would you do if I just stopped streaming now, Vets? Throw a spanner in the works. Alright, so we have that functioning. Now try again next week. I need to see if I can get 5,000 on green. We need to have it. It needs to hit once. What pseudo? Ah, it wasn't. Clearly 35 black. Dang it. It'll come up someday. Like a 1 in 71 chance or something like that. Or 1 in 36. 1 in 73 chance. 00 green, then 36 red and 36 black. There. It'll come up if I do it 73 times. So we have that happen. Betting 1 on red. Beepers. So if player chooses to go to sleep, you trigger the cutscene for prison sleep. So this is what we were working on. Let's get this prison sleep cutscene in. I'll make my own statistics. Thank you very much, Vets. I'm allowed to. It's my stream. My laws of nature apply. %60 of the time, it hits every time. It's not rigged. That's just my physics. My mathematics. I'm saving for that. I don't think the horror that I could add something like that. Add like a 500,000 point redeem. It's like if I hit that, like if someone claims that, then I have to stream for like 24 hours. But I don't want to do that because by the time I hit the 24th hour, I will be standing here, like I'll be falling asleep standing. I do that. I fall asleep standing up. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Nah, because then if I get a chair, then I'll fall asleep 3 hours into my stream. That's not a solution. Exactly. Exactly. I really need to come up with something better for that. Alright, so if we do a cutscene movement, then we can move onion. Character nodes will be onion. Free after movement. False. Cutscene move. Movements. Nothing have more gold than. Now you're not going to be able to win next week, Pseudo. Keep getting rid of it all. Gonna be green. I can feel it. I can feel it. Dang it. Cutscene. Food move. Now we need to move the, what do you call it? Nodes to move targets instant. Targets. So we need to append. Let's see. Needs to be. Needs to be that one. Showed that I went in chat before I saw it hit. It's because it's running faster. Get over it. That almost rolled all the way back around. Need prison. Need to thank Onion. Jeez. Oops, that wasn't it. Ah. Alright, so if we have that. I think what I'll do. Oops. Okay. Go false and player. False. Which means we need to get the player. Ads. I'll be back in a minute. Wrong button. I am back though. That breakfast might have been a bit too much this morning. Okay, so we have the move the player across, which will have them ooh, they're back there though. Gonna be. That's black. It was quite clearly landed on black. Let's see. So, I think so if the player's Y, player's back here, I want to move left over to here, down, over. So if the Y if the player's Y is greater, or sorry, is less than negative 641. No, is less than negative 620. No. Less than negative 620. 8, 9. Yeah, so less than negative 620. 625. 626. No, because then you got to take into account that as well. If the Y is less than negative 641, I'll just have them go to the left. Whatever. We'll do it that way. So less than negative, less than, what was it? Interactables. Bed 3. Collision shape 2. No, bed 3. World position Y. Then player move, append a movement to the player's, well, not the player's global X, but the prison path 3 pos global position X minus 48, and the player's global position Y. Yeah, you just wouldn't be in this situation. Vets would still be in the lead. But at the same time, Vets, you wouldn't have the helmet. So. See, you could have played it smart, Vets. You could have held on to that gold until the end of today, gotten VIP, and then after that, bought the hat. You could have done both. But I knew you wouldn't. I knew you would go for that hat straight away. You got sucked in. Sucked in. Hey, Vets. That's for you. The SAS games work, literally. And I ain't gonna argue. With your own emote too, exactly. I have 3 emotes in the hat. I haven't made the brainworm one yet. But I do have the head that I can just reuse over and over. So, that's a plus. If the player is less than in position 3 world position Y, and a vector 2 of world position X, player global position Y, and then player move can have a last vector 2 appended of prison path 3. I don't think that's exactly correct. So if you're less than that, I think that needs to be an else if. You also need this to append an array. We need deployable position. No, that needs to be 48, 48. So we do that, and then we do prison path, pos 3, well position. That's only if the player is above the bed position. Like if they're above that at any point, then they will move to there, walk down, walk over, walk down. But if they're not above that, like over here, if they're in between those two, then it will get the X of the imprison path was 3. The player's Y. So we'll move them to the X. I think that's right. I'm gonna have to test that out thoroughly. Make sure there's no way for the player to get like caught on a hook or something, or a ledge. Or have no way for the player to like walk into the bed or something. I can always do is less than that plus like 12.0, 8.0. That'll work. That'll work. That way it's more like down here. More down here. No. So I gotta remember the player's gonna be player's center is 24. So if the player's center less than or equal to that, if the player's center is there, we'll move over to here, walk them down. But I want it to be if it's in line with that minus 9. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is its center. Its center there, which is what? 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 pixels above it. Minus 6. Just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Wheel of Evil. Yep. The black 28 or something. But black 20. Lost it. Lost it, Pseudo. You lost it. So if we have that, then it follows that path. Otherwise, if it's less than that center there, then we just move the player over to your X and the player's Y, and then down, regardless of where they are, with their center along that. Their center is above that though. Gotta move them over to here. Gotta move them over inline to this. Move them down there, there, down to there. Okay. And we can get rid of that. But if the player closer than that, then we go. Actually, the player can't be closer than that. That just can't be. They have to be within range of that to activate it, and the cutscene starts when they do that. So, no worries. Not rigged, I'm telling you. It can't be rigged. Because I don't have control of the system. That's Questly. Looking forward to this meetup tomorrow. Be interesting. Even if I'm only going to be there for an hour. Never going to be green. Ah, yeah, I know. I can dream, though. I can dream. Nah. Wasn't green. Sorry. Alright, so we spawn Onion. We move both the players. We moved both the player and Onion. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'll go to this Melbourne indie dev meetup thingamajig. And then, yeah, I'll only be there for an hour because it starts at 6:30. I'll head off at 7:30, get home, so that I can start streaming on Wednesday at 5 in the morning. So. No, not the D&D thing. No. It's just a meetup for like indie game devs doing building games and whatnot. Never been before, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, basically. Nerd meetup. I'm gonna be so out of place there. Oh no, those are two separate conversations. Yeah. Those were two separate conversations. No, I didn't. I found it because another person in chat, Mike, pointed out to me about them. I don't know if they're here at the moment or not. But they pointed it out and told me about the Discord for it as well. So I was in there, and yeah, popped up. I was like, yeah, I will go to that this. Let's see, cutscene. Leave. Character nodes. It will just be Onion. I think of it more as networking. Speaking of D&D. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Would you like to do a boss battle? It's not going to be enough coins to get back up there, Pseudo. Sorry to say. Manager. Make sure you got your team before you redeem it. Gonna be no leeway. Alright. There you go. You got 45 seconds to join. Good luck. I mean, I haven't made any tweaks. Have I? Okay, so the player, obviously. I was joking. It was sarcasm. Let me have it. See what happens. Ooh, going straight for Questley. Jeepers. Yeah, because you're gonna have some times where there's 2 attacks between eels. Most of the time, to be honest. So we've done that cutscene. Connected up to the end. And we can go... Did I set up something for walking? Did. Made the decision. This setup of 3 definitely seems to be the best setup you've found. Like, for sure. Yeah, Bones is a buff for team. Okay, so Okay. Let's go back to this. We've got the player bumps into Kronos when they're fleeing the prison. Onion appears when the player chooses to go to sleep. I didn't make this. This is all stream avatars. It's just what comes with stream avatars. Barely. Barely. Oh, this boss hasn't healed once, so... You've got it. You've definitely won. Yeah, if you just do Mortal Strike, that'll pretty much take it out. Yeah. See? Did you get gold for that one? Should have. Yeah, you got gold. Yeah, cool. Cool. So deal with player bumping into Kronos. We deal with the player having Onion appear. We haven't implemented the escaping through the sewers. We haven't implemented leaving the dungeon after they see Thar's speech. We haven't implemented... I think those are the only other two. At least on this one. Those are the other two for the imprisonment path. I still need to implement the throne room. And the Thor leaving cutscene, the Thar speech, the throne room. Okay. I should be able to get all of that done by the end of August. Then we just work on some avatar stuff and whatnot. Like sprite sheets and whatnot. I do really like this whole thing though. I'm gonna export this now before I forget. I'll move it into project. Corrupted Goblins. I'll pop it there. I'll rename it. Corrupted Goblins Twee. Voila. Alright. I need to do a commit. Create a few cutscenes for Imprisoned Path. Updated cutscene transition and cutscene node move. Entered an animated interaction for cell doors that can be reused. I mean, chat to me right now about it if you want. Yes. Yes, I do. Because I'm definitely never using Bitbucket. I only use that for like work-related stuff if I have to. I think that's it. Yeah, I store it all in email. Send myself an email with the latest code every day. Yeah, Bitbucket's the Atlassian one. I reckon I'm gonna have a demo ready by the time they finish doing the judging for all the itch stuff. Like by the time they finish this judging, they're gonna be done. I'm gonna have all the different bits and pieces done. You've returned from cleaning the quail cages. Interesting, Xantha. You have quails? Jeez. You are posh. Oh, I'm sure Game would be down for it. I would also need to actually learn what the hell I'm doing. Ooh, Mig! Hello, Mig! Hello, Click! What's going on? How are all you beautiful people? Oh, the return brain cell. That's nice to do. Ha ha ha. Do that. Do the return brain cell stuff. How's your work going there, Mig? Love me some roulette. The almighty Mig. Hello, Bo. More game dev streams. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Love it when follows happen. I wish every stream was a Monday stream. I am working on a game called Corrupted Goblins, for all of you that don't know. It is a game based on the Pirate Software, Twitch, and YouTube communities. It has references to goblins. It has references to mods wanting bread, 7, people going insane over stuff they read on Twitter. long lemons, all that kind of stupid stuff. So yeah, it's a story narrative type game, similar to Undertale and Heartbound, where you make decisions as you go. And yes, that is basically what I'm doing. It is a very stupid game. I'm not taking this seriously at all. I'm having fun with it. If you have suggestions of stuff you would like to see in there, references that the community has that I have not added yet, please let me know. You can check out a version of it that I made a while back on itch. I made it for the Pirate Jam that just happened in July. But the version I have right now that I'm working on is very different to that. We've made a ton of changes, we've added a bunch of storyline to it, a ton of decisions. And yeah, we started using this new tool that was pointed out to me by vets, which is called Twinery. And this tool I can use to kind of track my storyline and what decisions lead into what, and keep my head around things without going insane. So yeah. How was your stream, Mig? What'd you get up to? Let's see. There's your message. Made a checkpoint for your DPS, for your FPS. Nice. Nice. Checkpoints are good. Fair enough, Wesley. I'm more than happy to just run headfirst into not knowing what I'm doing. Nice. Nice, Bo. Make it as a plugin so that you can, like, sell it on the Unity asset store and make some money off it. And then remake it for Godot. So if you write it all in C# for Unity, write it all in C# for Godot, and then put it on Godot as well. But put it on Godot for free because Godot's good, and sell it on Unity because you can make money off it. Nice. Build it, Xantha. Build it, and then once it is built, share it with me, and I will play it. I will play it, and I will be on stream when I play it. Where are we? Oh no, it's detained. Here we go. This is very true, Questley. I mean, I'm more than happy to take half of my stream out to do D&D once a week. 6 hours of D&D once a week. No breaks at all. I'm not the awesome hypnotic. I am the average hypnotic that somehow gets by. Sounds like my Thursday night. The ideal D&D. Use mage hand to one shot. I don't know. I think I want to go something really weird. Like, I've been watching a lot of shorts by what's their name? That's interesting. Interesting number there, click. I've been watching a lot of YouTube shorts by Alex Giant Roars or something like that. And he like reads some like really funny D&D stuff where it's like a horse that can speak because it's like father was a minotaur and mother was a centaur or something like that. So it's a horse that is intelligent, but it's still just a horse. And it becomes a rogue. And it's yeah, like reading the D&D green text stuff basically. And it's like the horse is a rogue. It's like in the stables one night and it like goes to like free one of the people, like one of the party members from prison. And it like walks up to the guard, like knocks on the door. The guard's like, "What's that?" Like opens it up, and the horse is just like, "No one will ever believe you." And then it just like goes in and frees them from the prison. There's great stuff like that. So I put this in. Did I brace her back? This will then go to give brain cell back. Date values brain cells minus equal 1. And Kronos goes then I should probably also have something here where he tells you to like go see or tells you that Thor wants to see her. No, I'll handle all of that inside I'll handle all of that inside thing. Alright. Alright. Let's see. So we give the brain cell back, so I can mark this as done now. God, I still need to like fit the secret room in somehow. Your 3-day mark. We should track from the beginning. Yeah, I kind of didn't have it set up for that. My bad. You're all set up from the first day stream element started. So, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. I need to actually figure out what I'm doing for dinner and go do some groceries and whatnot. Or go to the corner store and grab something for dinner. Because I don't have any food here at the moment. So I'm going to call it here for the day. We are going to raid out. And I figure I'll do it now rather than like 10 or 15 minutes from now because an ad is about to start. Loco gets VIP. So, and then after Loco, it will be Pseudo because the other 4 people in that top 5 already have VIP. So keep that going, Pseudo. Today has been an excellent day of streaming. It's been great. All right, we're gonna pop in to do an Elden Ring. I want it to be the same category. I want it to be some game deviness. Let's have a look. Someone we haven't raided yet. Who is there that we haven't raided? I'm more than happy for a suggestion of a game dev to raid. We could have a look for Godot as well. Go Evan MMO, maybe. Which one? Mesaka. Sure thing. Sure thing. We will raid Mesaka. Thanks for the suggestion, Sue. Well, thanks all for being here. Tomorrow's my day off, so I will be back I'll be back the next day. For another over 10-hour stream, maybe hitting 12 hours. We'll see how the day goes. But yeah, thanks all for being here, and I'll catch you then. Peace.